Oh. What the? What? Oh, that's right. That's right. Webcam. Boom. There we go. And then I have to turn on, what am I missing? I'm missing my anvil. There we go. Sammy, congratulations on first. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome. Howdy, Cam. Today, wait, there we go. Cam, congratulations on second. There we go. There we go. Camilos, congratulations on third. All right, so what are we doing today? Today, okay, actually, before I even tell you what we're doing today, we already know what we're doing today. It's in the stream title. We're working on a new basic attack. A new basic attack. That's the intention here. So we're doing it under the guise of a special attack and we're gonna see if it works better than the standard basic attack right now, because we're really trying to focus and hone in on the feeling of being a goo wizard. A little see you at Godot Fest, hopefully we'll see. We shall see. Hopefully. I still haven't gotten my confirmation stuff for, I guess, Hypnotic's confirmation stuff. But yeah, once he sends it, then I can finally book the flight. Anywho, what was I saying? Oh yes, so I did. For those of you who haven't seen it, I did release a YouTube video. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. But if you could watch the first 30 seconds, that would be great. It's not on the YouTube announcements on Discord. Is it not? Did it not go out? Oh, it didn't. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, it's not very good though. I'm like hesitant to even promote it because I really don't think it's quality. And it was just getting to the point where I kept deleting and remaking the video so often. Like, I think I cleared out that video a solid, oh God, I can't even begin to guess. 8 times, maybe? 8? Thank you, Cam. I was just about to post that. I think about 8 times. The audio mix is bad. Yeah. It's the audio was trash because I was using 2 different microphones. It's quiet? Wait, I didn't run into that issue when I rewatched it on YouTube. Interesting. But yeah, I was using 2 different microphones and then a bunch of different audio tracks. That was rough. I didn't even put background music in it. It's like the original, you can tell where I ended up cutting things and then putting things in and like squeezing things. You can tell where that is. The pacing, rough. My main mixer is at 65% headphones on YouTube is max volume and it's quiet. Really? It's loud for me. That's strange. That's very strange. I'll have to look at it after stream then. Maybe I'll repost. But anyways, yeah, I was like, all right, if I just keep remaking this, I'm never going to get anything out, you know? Covino, can I send you my green screen if I can find it? Most certainly you can. Most certainly. Why is my fake green screen not good enough for you? It's huge. It'll cover your entire wall. That sounds amazing. This taken 4 weeks? No, Cam. That took, like, legitimate numbers wise, I think that took maybe 16 hours. No, probably a little bit less. And the real reason is because I kept deleting the video, and that was not good. This won't work because Covino's actually green IRL. Bad cop. You weren't supposed to expose me like that. I told you that and I took off my makeup in front of you in confidence. And you just come into the stream and you tell everyone. I trusted you. And you broke that trust. You broke that trust. I hope you're happy from my own misery that you have caused now. It's not makeup. You just changes the white balance. Oh my god. I do need to fix my lighting though. I didn't take in the, there we go. Oh, if I sit here, wait. Nope. All right, I don't know. Your lighting is wild. Yeah, it's because I spent the money to get a new, okay, that's not that bad. Nope, it's getting pretty bad. I spent the money that I was going to put towards getting 2 new lights. I may have spent that on buying Hades and then also putting it in my Godot Fest fund. Most streamers point the lights at their front, not their back. Well, no, this light is right like that. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's painful. Hi, how's the progress going? Can I see the demo? Where am I? We don't have a demo yet. The window is a light, by the way. Yeah, the windows are in my back, or like right behind me. Okay, I can't do the light like this. It's shining directly in my eyeballs. Ugh, just a campfire in front of you? No. It's so I have this, like, my little sister used to be a TikTok star, and her first light was, you're not gonna be able to see it, is this ring light here. There's a hole in the center. That was her first ever light, and she gave it to me because she upgraded. And so I got her hand-me-down, and that's my only light. I have another one, but I don't have a bulb for it. And instead, if you want to see what the bulb is, wait. Boop. Oh, I can't get that low. Instead, this is the other light. You ready for it? So I can't use it for any kind of good lighting. Awesome light, leave it on. I can't. There's no way. I looked at it. Covino. No, it's not good. It's not. So yeah, I don't use that. One of these days I'll get a better light. Maybe for now, if I do... Okay, now it's just shining on my chest. Wait, what if I go up? Nope. Hook the disco rave up to bits. That's not a bad idea. I could clean out my desk a little bit and then hook it up, and then it just turns on every now and then. I could do that. I don't know how to program that, but I could figure it out. I don't want to toot my own horn too much here, but last night I was watching Jake Creates, and I noticed how similar Python is to GD script, and I was like, Lemon, how you doing? I was mind blown. I was like, I know how to do some of this stuff. I know how to do this. It was pretty cool. So I could be a professional Pythoner now as well. Professional game dev, professional Pythoner. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, so what I was doing here is I was messing with the physics material. Let's hit play, because where am I wanted to check it out as well. Boom. Boom. 200 bits equals 5 minutes of disco light. I could do that. I just have to figure out how to... I mean, I suggest taking a Python course to get better at coding. I did hear about that. That's a lot of disco light. Yeah, 5 minutes might be crazy. Like, the goose is 5 minutes. And that goose is already too much. All right, so this is our main attack that we currently have, but it doesn't feel like you're a goo wizard. You don't feel like you're lobbing your goo at enemies and stuff and it's sticking to them. No. So instead, I was thinking we could do something like a Like you launch like a bouncy goo ball at them or something, and it just bounces around, and then we can make it like bounce off the walls and do that kind of stuff. I don't know though, because the main thing about a goo wizard is we're kind of following two main categories. First category is, well, stickiness, because goo is sticky. But what else is goo? Goo can be sticky. Goo can also be, wait for it, bloop, there we go. Goo can also be bouncy. So the main thing about a goo wizard, you say it like it's a thing. It is a thing. It's most certainly a thing. You've never heard of, there's like millions and billions of famous goo wizards. Gandalf. He was a goo wizard. Famous wizards. Harry Potter. He was a goo wizard. Albus Dumbledore. Goo wizard. Doctor Strange. Merlin. Jafar. They were all goo wizards. The reason that they never used their goo like spells in the books and in the movies is because it's just too powerful, you know? It's kind of like what the problem with a lot of shows or like superhero movies, where if the superhero's too strong, then it's just not fun to watch. That's why they didn't use any of their goo abilities. Maybe different color goo has different properties. Green goo wizard, blue goo wizard. We could do that, but I think we need to focus on the main goo first, because we have it so they explode with goo, which is cool. It's neat, but it doesn't feel wizardy, you know? Your GD is inspired by Python. Yeah. The reason I chose to use learn Godot is because how similar GD script is to Python. They explode with goo. You accidentally put an N in there. Okay. So, play styles. Bouncing and slowing. The things like corrosion and all of that, that's going to be, I think it's going to be the like in-session based upgrades. Because in a roguelite, you're traveling around, you get the little upgrade thing, and then you get super strong. I think that's what we would do for that, is it can add like a corrosion to your goo. It can add a thing to your goo to make your goo gooier. Stuff like that. I was also thinking we could shoot a goo beam. Like we shake really violently and then like launch goo or something. Will the goo have jiggle physics? Bad cop, is that even a question? Of course it will have jiggle physics. You can't have jiggly goo without jiggle physics. Of course. I am the one thing that I am a professional in is the jiggle bone. I'm really good with the jiggle bone. And that's mostly because the jiggle bone really has nothing to it. It's just messing with like a couple things here and there. Ish. But yes, it will have some kind of jiggle to it. Some kind of jiggle physics to it. All right, we need to go to, which actually I could do that right now to this goo ball, just so we can see what it looks like. Goo ball, because I already have a shader, a pre-built shader for, oh, donde está? Uh-oh. I had a pre-built shader. I mean, I have the goo shader, but I had a shader for jiggle, like a thing, but goo doesn't have bones. That's when we break out the shader code. We start shadering. We become shader masters. I watched a talk on it at GodotCon, and now I'm basically, for lack of a better term, absolutely cracked at shaders. Yep. Like I know what a vertex is, and I know what a fragment. Yep, I know the fragments. Where is this? It's in somewhere. Hey there, Covino. What's good? Nothing. Everything's good. Everything's good. We're just trying to set up. The goal today is really just... Oh, I got to change that goal. It's to set up the rework goo basic attack. We got to rework the basic attack, which... The thing about this development style that we're trying out is it just takes so long. Like, we're still in the prototype, and I don't like that, because we're in the prototype, I shouldn't worry about this goo stuff, should I? I mean, I probably should a little bit, but not right now. Not right now. We got to see if these are good ideas and try them out. Okay, there's our little goo ball. Is it on? Yeah, it's on tune. There it is. Bouncy goo ball. And then we got to go to our abilities, special attack, and we did an impulse. It's not great. I agree. Not great. So instead, what I'm thinking is we could do a... We're probably gonna have to just shoot it out straight, and then when it collides with something, it bounces. I think that's probably the better play at doing this. Yeah, instead of doing some kind of crazy impulsing with a physics body or a rigid body, I think we just make it an area 3D. Make it an area 3D that extends ability. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we will take the collision shape. Bloop. That's probably okay. Maybe make it a little bit bigger, actually. Just slightly bigger. Just so it can like, we can add some squishing to it as well. So it looks like it's actually bouncing. We'll add a script to it. Boom. Sure. Boom. Create. We'll go class name. Oh God. Goo wizard special attack. Goo ball. Yeah, that's a good name. That's a good name. Boom, boom. I've been also going with lately, I've been feeling the bigger names. I don't know what it is. I think the bigger names are pretty good. I think they're decent, at least. So we want a body entered. And then on body entered, we want it to bounce. So I know that there is a bounce. I think there's a bounce function, but I don't think that will work the way it needs to. Hola, bread monsters. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Pongless debuff incoming? Ironic. I made Pong. You were there. You were there and you were like, Pong doesn't work in 3D. And then we made it work in 3D. So it's going pretty good. Thanks. No sweat. So it works. We know it worked. Well, we've done it before. We just aren't very good at it yet. Function bounce. Rocket League is 3D Pong. Change my mind. I could see that. I could see that. Howdy, Das Razor. How you doing? All right, bounce. What we'll do is we will take the direction we're going. Wait. This needs to be in like a physics process. But we're going to take the direction we're going and then shoot off in a random direction from it, away from it. Maybe that's the play. I think. Why is the F in my redeems column wide? It has room for 3. Oh, I noticed that too. I think it was, they changed it. It looks terrible now. I don't like this at all. It's like, you have all this open space. I don't understand that. I don't know what they were doing, what they were thinking here. I don't know. I thought it was just me. I like legitimately thought it was just me, but no, I guess it's everyone. It's gross. I don't like it. I don't like it. So let's do var facing, or actually I don't even need to do that. Sammy thought it was me. Mine is 3 wide. Sammy, how did you get yours so wide? Global basis Z negative equals, wait. Oh, that's my function. I was like, wait, there is a bounce. Equals, well, this one would just do, no. What am I doing here? How am I doing this? Do I cheat and look at Realm Rapture and see how we bounced? Maybe. Or do I look at our Pong game and check how we did that? That might be a thought. That might be a thought. I don't know where that Pong game even is, though. Let's go here. Don't do that. But how else am I going to figure it out? Let's see. We just want this ball to bounce off of people and off of walls. And we want it to bounce a certain number of times. So we could do var bounces as an int equal to 3 for now. On body entered, we just do bounces plus equals 1. Or not, minus equals 1, sorry. Boom. Hi, could you draw? How could you draw on the screen? How do I draw on the screen, Mizzy? It's using Microsoft Zoom It. Zoom It. It's part of their Power Toys. It's really good. I love it. I use it all the time for different things. Random set of characters? No sweat, no sweat. Bounce. And then we do -1 bounces, but we need to get it to actually do the bounce. So on body entered is when we'll call bounce. And bounce will... Or do we... Oh no, we need to do in the physics process, don't we? No, because this can just do the rotation. And then... Yeah. Wait a sec. Right? If I just rotate the Y, then it changes the... Yeah, let's do that. Let's do rotate... Actually, I think it's this one. Rotate Y by a random float range from our current global rotation dot Y to probably anywhere between, well, I guess to 180. 180. I don't know if that's gonna work though. I don't think that's gonna work. Func physics process, and then we say global translate, and then we need an offset, which is going to be global basis Z times projectile speed times delta. And then we do var projectile speed as a float equal to 10. Boom. Yeah. And then body entered, bounces -1, and then we say bounce. And let's see what that does. Yeah, before we put any checks or anything like that in it. That should, in theory, shoot out straight and then hit a wall, rotate, and come back. Or go in some direction. In theory. Hopefully. Play. Alright, let's try it on one. Oh, because I haven't play. Oopsies. There we go. Oh, I should also, while I'm doing this, check the collision, move you up, go here, inspector, and then we go collision, 1 and 5. That should be good. Play. Boop, boop, boo, doo, doo. There we go. Man, oh man. Boom. Oh. Oh. I didn't make it top level. That would be important. Oh, no, it is top level. So in that case, the reason is because it's going globally instead of the local. Yeah, it's going to the global. The reason is that you are not rotating it when you add it. Look at your code. Oh, you're saying when I add it, I should rotate it. So what I would do then, go here, here, gooball dot rotation, rotate Y by the player dot, no, rotation dot Y equals player dot, could I just rotate it like that? Just set the rotation to the same as the player? Might not work though. Could do a look at. Oh, wait a sec. That worked, except we're going backwards. So I just have to do negative. Oh, and it bounces. Holy moly. I'm a professional. What the heck? What the heck? It's easy as that. Wait, that was... I didn't... Dang. Aside from nothing working like it's supposed to, yeah. What do you mean nothing work? Oh. That didn't work. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, now it's just not working. It was working backwards. Wait, but now it's... I'm so confused. Is it hitting with itself, maybe? Maybe it's bouncing on itself. Or like on... No, because it can't get the player. But when it hits the target, when I actually make it hit, then it actually bounces like that, which is cool. Okay, F8. So it's not rotation equals negative player rotation Y. Instead, it needs to be... Could I make it equal the global rotations? Oh. Global rotation Y. Global rotation Y. Let's try without the negative. So when would we... This is going to be a very beginner question, but when do we do a local thing versus a global when moving like a projectile like this? Because typically it's like, it feels like 9 times out of 10 we go global. Oh, that's still not working. So I can't do that. I need to do it to like the basis Z or something. Do you know the difference? Yeah, one is globally, so it goes off the global coordinate system, and then the other one goes off of the local coordinate system. Oh, because it's not doing... I see what's going on. It is rotating to the player, but the player's rotation is different than the thing. That's right. So instead of doing it like this, I need to go here, and I need to go up to projectile speed. We got that. This. But then I need to do direction. Yeah. Direction, global position. Direction to the target marker. Yeah. Var direction equals global position dot direction. What up, Fiera? Direction to the player dot target marker dot global position. Player not declared. You're right. Player is not declared. But I can cheat. Player dot current. Global position. Saturday stream, let's go. Absolutely, always. Gonna be lurking. Need to fix some bugs. Sounds good. Sounds good. The locals were in relation to the parent. Why don't you set the projectile's global transform to the projectile marker global transform? That would make sense. So you're saying set the... I probably don't even need the rotation then. No, I probably still do, but I can do gooball dot global transform equals player dot target marker dot global transform. And then I don't need this anymore. If you're using the transform, you don't need position or rotation. Huh. Ooh, oh, oh. Boom. That's so much easier. Oh, I can't like look at that. Lame. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Probably should do negative global basis Z. I think that's going to be an issue. Yep. What if I go backwards? There we go. Okay. Negative. Play. Play. Boom. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Interesting. It hits, but it's, look how off it is. Yeah, that's an issue. As compared to that, that's going straight. So I need like a look at probably. No, maybe not look at. Do this. Do that. Pump this up to 15. Save that. Go to our ability. Maybe if I do just a singular look at. Look at. Look at its own. No, maybe we look at the target marker. Player dot target marker dot global position. That way it's kind of pointing more towards that, but it might go upward if we do this. Yeah, it's still off. I know we're hitting a small target, but at the same time, we do want it to be relatively accurate. Wait, where's it shooting from? Oh, it's shooting from the center. It's not shooting from our thing. That's why. I can keep that, but I do need to set the position here. Dot global position equals player dot I think it's called projectile marker global position. I think it's the projectile marker because we have a marker right in front of its maybe it's target marker. We have one that's right in front of its little thing, don't we? Oh, we don't. Wait, we don't. I thought we did. Oh, projectile marker. Here it is. Okay, I see what's going on. Pump that forward and over. Like that. And that should be good. So it is projectile marker. What is this? Latest classes transform 3D. Check it out just a sec. Because I think just moving this over like this would work. Yeah. Nope. Still didn't. Is it going to the... Ah. That's why. Because it doesn't have an up. Like, it's not going up to the marker. It's just going straight. There's no Y changing. Looking at rotated. Where is it? Returns a copy of this transform rotated to the forward axis. Oh. So I do looking at instead of look at. Target and up vectors cannot be 0. Let's try that. Go ability manager, basic attack, special attack, and then we say looking at. It's weird that it's not doing that. Looking at the player dot target marker global position player dot target marker dot global position dot y. See what that does. Please work. Nope. Looking at, oh, because it's in an area. Dot transform dot global. Because it was on a transform. Play. Did read it? Nah. Cannot argument 2 from float to vector 3. Oh, interesting. So I just have to do double global position. So then also it overrides vector 3 1. I did read it. Okay, it's a little off. It's not going up. It's actually going down. Still trying to go down to vector. Yeah. Maybe. Okay, we're gonna have to, I think it is in the physics process that we have to do this. Because it'd be the same thing as a projectile, where we do global position direction 2. Yeah. Yeah, we should do that. But that's returning. This is forward. No, wait, no, this is returning. So, why? Projectile speed, damage, add child, global position equals the marker. Oh, the collision point. That's what I needed to do. It was this thing. Projectile transform equals marker transform, looking at target position. Yeah. I think that's what we have to do. Boom. don't do the looking at. And instead we do this. And then goo ball. Looking at returns a new transform. Well, this needs to also go. Doesn't actually do anything to the new transform. Well, I don't even think we need that transform now. I think we need to set it up with the collision. Yeah, this. Copy. Oh, Seek. Thank you for the goose. Let me just do this real quick. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Goose. Unexpected indent. Oh, there's the whole thing is indented. Bloop. There we go. Now we hit play. Love the goose? I do not. No, no, no. Here we go. Boom. Now it's on point. There we go. That was it. So now we got a goo ball that bounces. It does bounce in a random direction right now. And we also want it to bounce off walls. Oh, it does. Dang, I'm good. Boom, boom, boom. So, oh, sometimes goes in walls. That's interesting. But I think this fits the theme. Oh, sometimes it just goes right through. Okay. I think it does match the theme of a goo wizard just slightly more than shooting a crystal and sapping goo. Yeah. But I'm trying to figure out, we could just keep that as the special. I just cleaned up like 300 lines of print statements. Oh my lord, 300 lines of print? That is absurd. All right, so now what we need to do is we have the bounces, and it bounces when it hits a target. And then we have to say, if body is in group enemy. The bounce is nonsense too. What do you mean? Body take damage. Ooh, damage. Bar damage as a float. What do you want it to do? We want it to bounce. So right now it just does a random rotation from where it is to 180. We want it to have a more like predictable bouncing. So for example, if I aim at on a slanted thing like Pong, yes, exactly like Pong. And let me say body take damage, bounce -1. If bounces less than or equal, bounce is less than or equal to 0. I guess you could just do equals is equal to 0. Q free. Or maybe I do No, I don't want to queue free it actually. If bounces is not equal to 0, then we bounce. Otherwise, we do nothing. And the reason we're going to do nothing is because we're going to put an obliterator in here to last 5 seconds. Yeah. But yeah, we want it to bounce like Pong. That would be the goal. See if this works. I might need to make another wall in our little lobby area. Ooh. Expected 2 arguments. Oh, that's right. Take damage is now from who? And then it has to be get the player.current. Yeah. There we go. Boom. Howdy, Weasel. How you doing? There it goes. Does 10 damage. And it disappears after a while. 1. Yeah, I definitely need to make it bounce more. Or like make a little room for it to bounce in. Actually, let's pop into the portal. It kind of goes through walls sometimes. Interesting. Very weird. 1, 2. Wonder why it's going through the walls. I guess I could make the collision shape bigger. Because you're randomly rotating it in the same direction it's going. Oh. Well, now I'm not. If I just -1 from it. But I mean, that is too similar. Yeah, so we need to change the way it bounces. Let's think. What is it in the random float range? Well, that's what's causing the issue, but I don't think you're rotating in radians. Oh. Deg to rad. And then we can do... what up, Meg? How you doing? I guess we could just do 90 to 180. Deg to rad 180. Oh, 108. Could do that. So it will either go left or back. Hanging in there. That's good. There we go. It's just always bouncing the same direction. Oh, kinda. Unless I go to... Oh, I need to go more than 180, actually. I need to go to, like, 3... Not 360. We want, like, 300. How you've been? I feel like I missed a lot of the projects ever since Realm Rapture. So many, Weasels. So many. Are they colliding with each other? No, they do not collide with each other. It's going pretty good. We're just prototyping right now. Lots of prototyping. The goal is to get this in a small functional state and see if it works well. Okay. Seems like it's working. And if I just keep hitting the same spot, it should be different. Oh, they do collide with you. They do collide with each other. Interesting. Supposed to only rotate Y. For now. but I think what ideally it would do is their areas. This is body nettered. So they're not colliding with each other. Gotcha. Seems fixed. Oh, I finally debugged my procedural room generation script. Ooh, that's awesome. Okay. We got to refigure out the... I think ideally what we want is we need it to bounce in a way that the player would like assume it bounces. So if I shoot it off this angled wall, it should bounce kind of backwards towards us. I think that's gonna like, that would be the ideal way to bounce instead of just doing some random bouncing here and there. F8. Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do. Okay. So to do that, we need to like get the... Have to live for a bit, but no sweat. We're gonna have to get where we are colliding with, and then do... I guess you would just do the opposite of where you're colliding with. So we do a shape cast, it gets the collision point, and then it just does the opposite of that. I wonder if that would work. So we do a shape cast. We'll do a sphere. Pull it up. Like that. Collision mask 1 and 5. And then go in here, grab the shape cast, shape cast, boom, boom, boom. And then let's try this. We do shape cast dot get collision point. There should be get collision normal. Oh, collision normal is what we would need. Not sure though. Returns collision point of the multiple collisions at index where the shape intersects with the colliding object. Versus the normal, which would do get collision normal, which is returns the normal of one or multiple collisions at index of the intersecting point. Okay. So we could do normal. Do you know what normal is? Isn't normal typically the... What up, Shadowfang? Like the, I thought it was like the outline of the shape. Godot docs. Normal. Using normal. Continuing my work. That's good. That's good. Let's see. All games have normals? Of course. It's not just a Godot thing. Well, I know that much. And I thought it was the shape of the thing. A vector perpendicular to a surface. So think of it as the direction the surface is facing. Yeah, so like in Blender, for example, when we have the blue and red, this is the outside, and then this is the inside. And so if you flip normals here, then these would reverse, and now the inside is on the outside is on the inside. Yeah. So by getting the normal, we're just getting this blue face here, and we're going in the opposite direction of it. Right, because it said the opposite. I guess not. So we do rotate, or actually I guess we would say like global transform equals normal, or the opposite I should do. So like negative normal, or do I do opposite normal? I don't know if that would work. I don't know if the exclamation mark works there. Boom. No. Let's just do equals normal. Play. Did read. If you hold a pencil on your desk vertically, the pencil's up direction would be the normal for your desk top surface. It returns vector 3 though. If you hold a pencil on your desk vertically, pencil's up direction would be the normal for your desktop surface. Right. It's the direction the surface is facing. You could use the vector 3 for the new velocity. So I would change the... I don't think an area has a velocity on it. I'd have to... Oh. Would I have to do a direction? Right now you're translating the forward direction, right? Yeah. I just want to change the new forward direction. You just need to rotate it. Oh. Global rotation. But I only want to change one rotation, don't I? And then this is a vector 3 though. So vector 3 with the vector 3 would work. Rotations are vector 3s, right. But this doesn't look right to me. Something seems wrong here. Maybe deg to rad on the normal. Yeah, not easy to use a normal generate rotation. Oh. I mean, it bounced. So if I go up here, it goes down. If I go here, it should go up. No. Could just be the surface itself. Go down. Hit down. Doesn't go up. Just goes sideways. Yeah, I don't want that. I think it needs to be deg to rad. But it needs to be a float. So, oh shoot. I probably have to do like a vector 3 deg to rad normal.x deg to rad normal.y deg to rad normal dot z. No? Reflector bounce built in. I thought they did. I thought so. I just don't remember where. I could pull up these things called the Godot docs. That might help, actually. Boom. Godot docs. Bounce. I also have a ping pong. File normal vectors on a curved surface. That's some crazy math there. That's for a character body. I guess I could make it a character body with an area on it. Reflect. It's showing the blue arrows on each tile. Is the normal of that tile? Yeah, I understand what the normal is. Like, I was right first with it. I have a crazy idea. Oh god. I do like crazy ideas though. So let's hear it. What is it? Bounce. Why don't you... Part of me thinks this is gonna be something terrible, like delete everything. Translate it by the same direction variable you give it. Wait. Translate it by the same direction variable you give it, and then when you get that normal, you bounce that direction. So you're saying we do a var direction, and then in here we actually just say direction equals normal, and then this needs to be direction. No, direction is not normal. I guess it would be equals direction to the normal. Because the normal's pointing outward. And then direction equals direction equals direction bounce normal. Oh. Bounce normal. But then I need to set direction. Now be a smart guy and tell the Godot direction is a vector 3. Well, right. But we want to also tell it bounces off of plane defined by a normal. Oh, okay. Bounce. But I need to now set a direction. So it'd be a vector 3, but wouldn't I just say it is the... I do it when I call it here, and I say gooball.direction equals what, the global basis dot z? But that's not what I want. Wait, no, I'm setting it already, so I could do the direction to the ray. Try using the global Z after you make it look at. Well, I did gooball dot global basis Z. I guess let's see. Play. Oh, wait a sec. And that bounced off its head. Hit the floor. It's gonna go there. Oh, that seems to work. Congrats, you've made Pong for the first time in your life. Okay, this is the second time. Second time. But what we need to do here is speed it up dramatically. And we could even increase the speed as we go. We could. I don't know if increasing the speed's the play. We'll see. What was the next thing I wanted to do with it? I wanted to... Sure, it's another feature Pongs have sometimes. Yeah. I don't know if I want to build that in to the base of the goo ball. Because what we're looking at right now is another basic attack type deal. Because when we finally finished, what was it, Alt? When we finally finished the because I don't have it go up to 6. When we finally finished the basic attack, we realized it doesn't look like a goo wizard. Like, it doesn't fulfill the class fantasy. Like, it's sick, it's cool, but does a goo wizard do this? I don't think so. It doesn't seem goo-like, you know? The only goo part to this is the second half, where it saps the goo. So we're trying to think of a different alternative for the basic attack to really dive into the class fantasy of being a goo wizard. And so that's where the idea of... We had the idea prior to doing 2 different play styles, being bounce and slow. Because that's kind of what goo does. You either have really bouncy goo or really sticky goo. So that's kind of the idea here. And with that being said, we would do your basic attack being one of the 2, and your special attack being the other one. That way, we're kind of building it into the class itself, that it has these different abilities, and you can choose to dive into later on. You can choose to dive into, do you want to focus on more of the bounce aspect or the slow, a little bit of both? What would you want? What up, Munglo? How you doing? So I actually think the basic attack might actually work really well if we just change the bolt to being a bolt of goo, maybe. So it's like a goo bolt instead of being a crystal. And that's more of the sticky goo. And then this is the bounce. I think that could work. I think so. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I think that's pretty good. I think that it's really just the visual on the basic that we'll have to change up. Could make it a wand, but not so versed in wandiness. Has a small debuff. Being not so versed in wandiness. We could go the gear route. I don't want to do that yet. I just want to get the baseline abilities that every class, or I guess the goo wizard has, and then go off of that. Yeah, I think that's the play first. So we go here and we got bounces, projectile speed, damage. So in the abilities, we can go, before we add the sibling, we can say gooball.damage equals ability damage gooball dot projectile speed equals ability speed. There we go. And now I can delete just to make sure it's working. Oh, that's not it. Delete that. Delete that. There we go. And that should be good. Yeah. Yeah. Let's grab our little bubble shader, which is in, I don't know where it is actually. I think I put it in, let's just open Godot. Because we're going to take the bubble shader and we're going to put that as a next pass on the goo ball. So then that way it will jiggle. I think that would be cool. Yeah, that'd be very cool. Loading. Then we can go bubble. Oh. Where are ya? Shaders. That's not an H. Shaders. Palm tree. Sand clouds. Wait, what? That's the aura. Is there no bubble shader here? Could have sworn we made a bubble shader here. What game am I thinking of? We definitely had a game with a bubble shader in it. This is where you need to just save your... I don't think it's in shaders practice. Maybe it's over here. Oh, I know it's in light, actually. Multiplayer one? I just checked that one. It wasn't there. That's why I was like, wait, what? I could have sworn we put it in there. I know it's in here. Here's a bubble shader. We'll just copy that. More fart gas shaders. Not fart gas. It's goo. Goo. Not fart gas. No, no, no. 3D. We'll do next pass. Shader. New shader. We'll call this the bubble shader. And slap you under... Oh. Shaders. Create. Open you up. Boom. Okay. Save that. So now we need to go into the shader parameters. We're going to first make the bubble smaller. Like so. Change the color to goo. Grab a noise texture. And because it's a bubble, we always want to go with the good old Perlin and hit it with a ping pong. That's usually a good way to do it. Mix it up a bit. We need to go seamless. I might even need to do this. Yeah, it's not that noticeable. I think I might want to build this into the other shader. Or maybe if I do this one first, actually. Yeah, maybe doing this one first is the play. Material shader. Shader material. Oh, that was next pass. Shader material. Quick load. Let's do the bubble first. Switch it down. 0.025. There it is. Make it green. Grab our noise. Go into here. Seamless. 3D space. Perlin. Random. And ping pong. Okay. And now we can do our next pass, being a shader material with the quick load goo. Interesting. It's just looking the exact same. The exact same. It kind of looks like it's moving. Not very much though. What if I made it bigger? Okay, it kind of has like some ooze-ish stuff. It's 2 different passes? Yeah, I think I need to put it all into one. Yeah. But to put it into one, what I'm going to have to do is go into the shader. Yeah, another one on top of another doesn't work. I think I'll have to just combine the shaders together. So I go to Goo Shader. And I need to... Shall I need the vertex part? We also got the frontal though. But yeah, maybe it is just the vertex part. We just want the deformation, yeah. And then we also need the noise texture, which is fine. That might work. Yeah, let's give it a go. Move all that. New shader. And we're gonna call this the Goo Wizard Special Attack. Sure, we can do that. Under Resources, Shaders, Create, open it up, delete that, and then we're gonna start with the goo. There we go. Open this up, go to the bubble. Let's grab, we can do the vertex and see what happens here. Boom. And I think we... No, that's just a material frag. Well, there is no vertex in here. Interesting. Yeah, so it should be pretty easy then. Just grab the vertex. And then we'll put it above frag. Now I need the height, noise texture, sample size, which is all this. Boom. 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 Where do I define height? Oh, floating bear. Bam. Sick. Goo ball. Now we need to do the... Ooh, grody. 0.025. It's not that strong. Okay. Okay, let's get the colors going. And this one needs to be a lighter green. That's looking pretty cool. Do that. I think the texture needs to be a little bit crazier. Maybe turn the weights up on it so it jiggles just slightly more. Change up the sample size. No, it gets too... Do this. Oh yeah, wait a sec. That's kind of looking gooey. That's kind of cool, actually. And if we added like some dripping shader from it, or dripping, what do you call it? Ooh, ew, gross. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that. Oh, because I have the weighted strength up on this guy. Let's make unique. Yeah, because I accidentally broke it just now. I might change it to normal map. Off. Then this guy stays a normal map. But we also want to go into here. And change the weighted strength down. Oh, it still doesn't get rid of that. Interesting. Domain warp. Interesting, Cam. Frequency. Yeah, maybe we just don't do that. Because it's a little too strong. Clarity. Octaves. Roar. What up, Vongo? How you doing? I don't know how this works. Yeah, that could work actually. It's not terrible. It looks more gooey. Probably doing a GPU particle on it so it starts dripping. I think that would be kind of cool. Before we do the drip though, let's see what it looks like. Ooh. Ankle. All right. And moment of truth. Boom. It's too see-through. Far too see-through. Yeah. It's too see-through. The reason it is because in the shader, we are doing a cull disable depth draw always blend add. Let's remove the blend add and see what that does. Maybe this will make it look really good. Potentially. Hold up, buckaroo. Boom. That is much better. Although I'm not seeing it jiggling. It is jiggling. Maybe it's... The center is kind of dark. Oh, it got stuck. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make it jiggle more. That's kind of weird. You'd think it was jiggling enough, but no, not enough. So we're gonna have to mess with this height multiplier as well. Kind of like that. Do my first exercise session by going speed 1 on the treadmill, curling 5-pound weights. Don't do them at the same time, Bongo. Don't do them at the same time, but that is pretty sweet. Was it in the particles? I don't think so. I think it's just the doors and area. Oh, whoa. Oh, yeah. I think that's a little bit better. It does look more gooey. And then what we could even do is we can make it look really good by when it hits a wall, we'll make it squish just a little bit and then stretch out. And then we have a full thing. It is a little dark in the center though. So we just do it like that. Save. All right, and then here on bounce, what we can do is we should be able to do a, it's a good idea. Maybe I should do them at the same time. No, absolutely not, Bongo. See, the thing, when you're like easing into a workout, you definitely want to take it slow. Var tween equals create tween. And then we do tween property, and this will be the goo ball itself. What up, teacher Eduardo? How are you doing? Greetings from Brazil, indeed. For var goo ball, howdy howdy, as a mesh instance there we go. Bam. As a mesh instance. And then here we do, how's it going so far? It's going. We got some bounciness. So next up we're just making the goo ball a little bit better. All right, so I'm gonna cheat here for sure. And check out here. When we jump, no, that's for equipping gear. So on the player, I want to see, yeah, tween property, that's a pane material. Where's the jump squish? Oh, here it is. Oh, it's a squish animation on the rig. Interesting. Squish. Okay, I see. Tween property scale. So it's scaling the vectors down. Okay. Self-scale. All right, so we're gonna have to mess with the scales then. Goo ball scale. And then we need to do, ooh, how do we get the, we're gonna have to like squish it based off of where it's hitting though. We can't just squish one side or else it would hit the wall and then like squish the wrong way. It would look like, if this is the wall, it might look like this when it squishes instead of like this. Well, I guess we could probably take the normal. Squish on the normal. I wonder if we do like a vector 3 or do normal over just do the normal, actually. See what happens. Between property. And then we do goo ball scale. And our goo ball scale should just be 1 right now. Transform 1. Boom. Scale. Vector 3. 1, 1, 1. Over 0.12. 15. Boom. Oh. Me, Corey. Thank you for the goose. Let's play it. And let's see this squish. No problem. Man, oh man. All right, come on, squish. Didn't squish. Yeah, it's not gonna squish. We need to like actually squish. But how do we know which direction to squish it in? That's the tough part. Like I could do a vector 3 like 0 to 5. Well, wait. Actually, no, it's always gonna be facing, won't it? So if I just do the Z. Yeah, wait a sec. Just do the Z. And then do stretch the Z to 2. Let's see what that does. And 0.1 is too not enough. 85. Let's see what that does. Boom, boom. Bow, bow. Oh shoot, we do have ads playing though. Boom. Okay, I didn't even see that do anything. Is that not doing anything? It ain't doing anything. You got errors though. Yeah. Bounce parameter. Oh, it's just for the bounce. P target. Started with no tweens. Okay. Might be because I have 2 tweens going off. Yeah. All right. We got ads playing. We're going to check on the words real quick. I need to go grab some more water because I've been out and I am thirsty. It's hot. It's getting hot out. Bow, bow. Start that. Boom. Words. All right. I will be right back real quick. Do you have a goo ball? I have a goo ball. Oh my lord. I didn't assign the goo ball. You're right. You're right, ironic. Holy moly. Wait, my message didn't come through. Oh, what up, Infinite Coder? All right, I'll be right back real quick, though, because we have ads playing and I need water. And then we will see if this goo ball works. Boop, boop. Whew, I have returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. I miss you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Oh. All right. Boom. Bang. Ugh. So what we need to do, and I had this thought when I was filling up my water bottle. If we do the upgrades, like the session-based upgrades, if we do those and they affect the abilities, is that good to have? No, I take that back. That would be bad. That would be bad. Goo ball. Goo ball indeed. Yeah, that would be bad, wouldn't it? The fat rat's honk should make him into the goose. Fat rat? Infinite Coda, what are you talking about? Do you remember playing Time Will Travel? I think it was redeemed about a year ago. Time Will Travel. Is that your game? Like with I remember the weather, the cool weather things you could do. It's not my game. I don't remember them. I remember playing your game, so. Weather game was mine, right? That's still not. Still ain't doing no squishing. All right, and I think it's because there's no tween interval here. .5. Goo ball scale. Oh, because we're only going 1, 1, 2. Let's try the normal here. I don't think that's gonna work. I think what that's gonna do is stretch it too much. Play. I did read it. Boom. Oh. Okay, that was kind of cool. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It does squish, but it's not squishing in the directions we need it to. We do have the play though. So if I do a vector 3 and then I do just the Z to like 5, see what that does. Hananazumi Project, visual novel, Time Will Travel. Oh, yes. Somebody definitely redeemed that 1 year ago. Yeah, I do remember that. I got an email saying there's a new version, apparently a new story. That's awesome. Would you want the X and Y to be larger? Ooh, I do need to make that larger. I finally got 8 hours of sleep, first time in a month. Oh, that's insane. I did get 7 hours of sleep. I don't want to brag too much, but I did indeed get 7 hours of sleep, which was quite nice. Oh, what are you doing? It's kinda... Oh yeah, it's just the Z. I'm stretching the Z. I don't want to stretch the Z. The Z is the thing I don't want to stretch. It's the X and the Y that I want to stretch. 5. There we go. Let's try that. Finally, I got 8 hours of sleep. I read that. Oh, I had 4 hours for a few weeks at the start of summer. Why? Holy, I had 3 hours yesterday and I was dying. Absolutely dying. Whoa! I made it too big. Way too big. Let's do 2. And then also what I can do here is set the transition to it to be, I think elastic, it might work really well with this. I know there's bounce, but yeah, just brutal crunch coming back down after 2-ish months. Oof. Set transition. This one's gonna be bounce because then it kind of snaps a little bit. I want to ever be this bad again. Yeah, that sounds terrible. When I got 3 hours of sleep, I was also dying, but this summer was surprisingly fine. Huh. Does anyone know how to make rotating smooth, not snappy? You tween it. Tween it. Oh. Okay. That doesn't look good. No, bounce is not. F8. Oh, I feel like I just ripped my nostril out. Yeah, you do a tween. Hashtag tween it. Exactly, cool Jim. You already know. I actually think it needs to be faster. And then tween interval. I miss FFS. What do you mean? We're still going. What do you mean, Infinite Coder? And then I don't think the bounce though and the elastic work. Like we want to do a different one. Maybe a bounce. And then expo. Dumb question, can I pass a curve into a tween? You can pass whatever you want. I'm pretty sure you can pass whatever you want into it. Yeah, because tweening is just going from one variable to another one. Needs to be directly on the hit. So I think what I'm gonna do instead is I go var tween, and then here, howdy Lupo, how you doing? I think I do this, and I take this tween, and I cut it, and then on body entered, I just go boom, and I tween immediately. Yeah. In like a custom tween function. Like, oh, and base type nil. Oh, because I didn't create tween. What if I just do create? Did I see a crypto? What the heck? Create tween. I think I need to get tree though. Maybe not. Appreciate the lurk. Guess how hot it was today? I'm gonna say 92 degrees Fahrenheit. Final answer. Set trans on a null value now. Interesting. Why is the transition null? Set. Oh, oops. Dot. Set. Trans. And then let's do a back. And now retry it. Covino, do you know anything? No. 104. Whew. That's rough. The only thing I know, ironic, is that I don't know anything. So I can't set a transition. I assume I guess set trans is probably for transitioning between two different tweens. I almost have 21K, nice. Covino, yes? You do not have a tween. What? Yeah, I do. Right here. On that line. Oh, do I just have to make a new tween every time? I can't just keep it up there? I thought I could just keep it up there. Tweens delete themselves when they stop? Ah. Gotcha. I'll do that then. I mean, I could just keep a variable as a tween and then just recreate every time. That'd probably save very little. You don't need to use it. It stops. Okay. Wait. Doesn't look like it's doing anything. Ah, so they're like notes inside gadgets. Read and they self-destruct. Doesn't look like it's doing it though. Yeah, it's definitely not. Great tween. Is it because it's too fast? Inspect a gadget. Because right now, you're starting 2 tweens at the same time. Oh. Gotta head out? Sounds good, Fear. Appreciate you being here. Catch you later, indeed. What would be a... I mean, I guess that's where I would do a class tween. And then await tween finished. Wouldn't I? Var tween as a tween. And then I just do this, and then await tween dot finished. What do I want to do? I just want to squish the ball when it hits something. That's all I'm looking for. Just principles of animation, squishing when it hits a wall, squishing when it hits an enemy. Oh, that just went right through the wall. Interesting. Huh. Oh, because it kept going with its momentum. Yeah. Do you want to stop? I'd prefer it not to. It's more of I was doing this to see what would happen. Tween interval, maybe? Like, what I want to happen is we have a wall and the ball travels. When it hits the wall, it squishes and bounces off back into a normal ball. That's what I'm going for. Bounce it after it squishes. Or squish and bounce. But when I did that, so this is the bounce. And when I did the squish, so I'm doing it when it hits the body, it will now squish. And then, I guess then I would do the bounce. And then unsquish. But this is gonna be the same thing where well, I guess depends on the timing. The timing is the rough one, because this is purely a guessing game. This might do the same thing where it's creating 2 tween, or recreating a tween. Yeah. It's just not doing it now. What if I do tween interval? Tween interval, and then do like 025. Play. Oops. gonna keep going into the wall. Oh, wait a sec. What if I do... Instead of a tween interval, I wait the bounce? Oh, you can't. You need to stop your movement if you want to wait. No. Well, it's like I don't want to necessarily wait, but I kind of do at the same time, I guess. Yeah, I guess I do. Very slightly. Yeah, I probably do want to stop the movement very slightly. Why are you doing two tweens? One squishes, one unsquishes? Because it goes, it squishes, and goes back. You just use the same tween. Okay. But when I did that, it wasn't working, no? Create the tween. And then put them in order. Well, I am creating the tween. Create the tween, and then put them in order. So I had it originally on the bounce function. Am I creating a different function? Well, I was doing it just when it hit, but maybe not. Because sometimes you don't bounce. I guess that's fine though. Yeah, we only want it when it bounces. Tween, create tween property. Let's try that. Ugh. That doesn't look good. Yeah, like it doesn't. So I'm gonna have to stop the movement for a second. Because it takes so long to do it. It could also be the transition. So let's remove the transition for now. Let's do elastic for the next one. And maybe what I do is I wait until this tween is finished. And then I do this. I go set physics process false. Await tween finished. Set physics process true. That squish doesn't make any sense either. What do you mean? Ball goes this way. Z, X, Y. So it squishes like a pancake. What's wrong with that? Oh, maybe I need to make this smaller. It's still one, yeah. Because it's just gonna be thick, a thick circle. Maybe it's because the squish and bounce back is at the same time. Yeah, that's why I just put the set physics process so it stops for like a frame or something. Let's see what that does. Is this better suited for an animation player? It could be. It could work. And then the set transition, because we were waiting the tween finished. So I need to make a new tween again. No? Yes. Tween. Create tween. Let's try that. Boom. Bam. That's better. I think that needs to squish a little bit faster. Like 0.125 faster with a set trans expo. Well, no, because expo would start slow, go fast. So maybe not that one. That might look good though. Where is it longer and thinner? Longer on the X and Y, thinner on the Z. Yeah. Hi, Covino. Hey, Ogma. How you doing? Repost before that. You're missing a step between the two tweens. Ooh. When it hits the wall, it needs to... I was just thinking about this. So it goes normal. It splats on the wall. Actually, wait. Goes normal. Splats on the wall. And then it needs to be longer. And then back. Doesn't it? Correct. Okay. So the longer would be right after the bounce. So we do tween property goo ball scale, and then the scale for it needs to be let's do this real quick. Var goo ball original vector 3 111. Oh. Var goo ball squish vector 3. And then we can do, oops, 2205. So 220 point, let's go 25 on it. And then var goo ball stretch vector 3 to stretch it. We probably want to do like the original size, so 1 1 and then 2. Let's try that out. And then here, thin and long. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll do... Actually, I probably don't even need to name goo ball here. I can keep goo ball original, but squish and stretch. So then this one is the squish. Squish. This one is the stretch. And this one is goo ball original. Also might be worth setting direction before I wait to 0. Have to save the value for reinitializing. Setting direction before await to 0. Oh, so you're saying, well... Oh, you're saying like in the physics process? So we do that? Oh, I'd have to move both lines up. No. Save the value for reinitializing. We're at setting direction before await. Before the await, you're saying set the direction. I'm a little confused. Set trans elastic. Let's just see what this does. Oh, I probably should do an await in between these, don't I? Or a tween interval. The physics process is still running while the await tween. Oh, is it? Tweens go in order. Oh. That is so robotic. Don't do the transitions. I thought the transitions would make it less robotic. Some direction 0. I don't need to change the direction. I don't think that's necessary. Because we're just turning off the physics process, so it just can't move in the first place. Turn of Covino push up redeem when? I don't know, Aaron. I don't know. The problem is it just got abused too much. Maybe I have to make it squish a little bit thinner. Yeah, I think I need to make it thinner. So on the stretch, make it like 3. And then even on the squish, I might go like 2.5. 2.5. And then 0.125. See what that does. Keep it the same price as the goose. I mean, I could, but it's still not gonna stop anything. That's not bad. I think maybe I need to slow it down. 20k push-up redeem for one singular push-up. I mean, I could do that. Yeah, the squish is a little slow. Or a little fast. So I guess we do 0.25. But is 20... I don't think 25k is... Yeah, 0.01 is very fast, yeah. Now it's a little too slow. Oh, sometimes it gets stuck too. Huh. Yeah, it's a little too slow. It looks cool, but it's a little too slow. Maybe 1.5? There we go. That's better. Oh, let's do it on the enemy. Huh. Ease out might help with the squish. Ooh, that actually might. Dot set ease out. That actually that's a good idea. Sometimes it just sticks. I think yeah, that looks good. Oh, they combined. Yeah, that's pretty good. It looks like goo. Cool. Yeah, we need to figure out. I think I want to do some particles now. Add some particles to it. But also figure out, why is it sometimes just locking onto the wall? I think what that is due to the body entered going off multiple times. I think that's what's happening. And then we do have a bounce amount. I don't know if I want to have that. The idea here was so it couldn't just constantly bounce between enemies, but then again, that is kind of more fun, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Let's remove that. Imagine the combos. Right. I think that would be kind of fun. Add a combo multiplier. All right, we'll do that. I want to do particles now. So what I could do here is, what is this particle again? Yeah, that's the drippy particle. So I could just take the drippy particle and have that constantly on. Copy. Paste. And then we just do time on. And we can move it down a bit. And then we'll do a process material. Wait, I did make it unique, yep. And the spawn, we just want to do a slightly bigger one, like 1.5. That's pretty cool. Is it in a sphere? Yeah, it is. I think I might need to do 0.67. Maybe slightly longer, like 0.85. Yeah, there we go. That's sick. But then we want to do one last explosive one is what we want. Which is in our other abilities. Like the Explosion. Explosion. I wonder if collision shape is being scaled as its child. I don't. No, it's not. It's not, because it's not a child. It's a yeah, there we go. That's what I want. We're just scaling the mesh itself. We're not scaling the parent. So we're just doing this goo ball here. That's all that we're scaling. Paste this. And then we're gonna call this dripping particles. Okay. Let's do. I might just leave that as is. Cool. Wasn't sure how you laid it out. Yeah. And then this one, goo particles. Like, we're gonna call it Goo explosion particles. And then all I gotta do here is when it hits and it squishes, we just do goo explosion particles dot emitting true. All right, let's check this out. If my theory is correct, this should look sick. Here we go. Boom. 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 The explosion's a little strong though. Let's see it in action. Oh, we get stuck every now and then, which is not good. Yeah, every now and then it gets stuck on the walls. Like, that's sick. See that? But it gets stuck every now and then. Why are you stuck? Some of them work. Other times, they don't. I think it has to do with the area. That's my best guess. Is it has to do with the area. It's just bad? I wouldn't go that far. All over? No, I would definitely not go that far. This is like what you would do ironic. Are you saying that that you would make a bad goo ball? Are you squish it all, including the collision shape? No, just the mesh. Just the mesh. Bounce. I think it has to do with the body entered. Crazy idea. Why don't you try printing the body and body entered? Yeah, that's what I was about to do. I was just seeing if I could figure out what was going on without doing that, because I already have the sneaking suspicion that it's firing and not, or it's firing multiple times. That's my suspicion. So I think this is just gonna confirm that. Of course, now it doesn't get stuck. Oh, there we go. It hits it, but it didn't bounce. There we go. Yeah, it hits the body, but sometimes it just doesn't bounce. And it's not like it's getting it multiple times either. Oh, that one did, because it bounced twice, and then... It's because the bounce is going off when it finds another body. I think that's what's going on. So I could say, just put a print in here. Or not a print, a bool for is bouncing. And then we set it to true. If is bouncing is false, then it would bounce. That way it doesn't try to call bounce while bounce is already going off. I think that's going to be the play. Var is bouncing. Cool. And then if is bouncing, bounce. And then is bouncing equals true. and we'll set it by false by default until a body enters. Wait, but then if the body enters, so what I could do actually is, if not is bouncing, oops, then we do is bouncing true, false. Using Global Translate will have issues with physics and collisions. Move and slide operates inside physics and should help. I thought move and slide was only for character bodies though. Like bounce and slide. Yeah, I think it's only character bodies. Yeah. It's not on an area, which is the difficult part. Nope, really? Yeah. Yeah, it's only for bodies, not an area. Because I was thinking about making it a character body, but then decided against it. I could have made it a character body, still could, but it shouldn't get stuck now. Nope, it still did. Yeah, shoot. Just make it one then. Yeah, I could make it a character body. So then I can use... let's just make scene root. And then... we could just add the collision using a sphere. Pop that up. Something like that. And then collisions 1 and 5. Now what I can do, oh, this is still extending an area, so I need to remove this. Character, oh my gosh. Character body 3D. And then let's just remove that. And then call this goo ball. No, special attack goo ball. Then we add the script. Open, load. There we go. And then bounce and move. I thought there was a bounce and slide for some reason. I guess not. Move and collide. Move and slide. This GUI handles the interaction with object collisions. Doesn't need a layer. Oh, you're saying the collision shape doesn't need anything? Let's see what that does. Now it just doesn't fire. It's probably because I changed the pack scene. Okay. There we go. Would you be okay right now with the viewer game redeem, or rather focus? Thank you for asking. Once we get this goo ball figured out, then I'd be down. Yeah. once we get this bouncing, add sibling goo ball, special attack, goo ball. Let's clear this, quick load, goo ball, look at direction. Okay. This should work. Boom. Set ease on a null value. Okay. Why? Goo ball. Oh. There we go. Boom. And this should work. This should work. What system are you on? I'm on Windows. Windows. What up, Sashimara? Zoom at Windows, right? Yeah. Why is this not firing now? What the heck? Right click. Oh, it's going global, that's why. Character bodies. Ability. Global position. Wait, we're setting the global position though. So why would it be doing that? What? Are you setting global position? Yeah, right here. Goo ball global position equals player projectile marker global position. And then you're setting global transform. Right. Move and slide uses velocity. Oh, we're gonna have to rework everything then if we're using a character body. Not ideal. Nope. It's still going in the center here. If I do this, and then remove the transform. Nope. Why is that? No. I don't know. I don't know if there's got to be a different way. I almost feel like character body's not the play. I don't know why it's causing these issues, because usually character bodies are for player inputs. And we have move and slide, but okay, do not, absolutely do not. Don't use character body. Wait, global translate and do move and slide? Right, I need to change this to velocity. Right. Velocity equals direction times projectile speed times delta. Actually, no. Not times delta, times acceleration, which would be 0.15. No. So I don't even need an acceleration. Okay. Good job, Junior. You're carrying the boats, and I'm proud of it. Typical jacked guy. Who are you talking to? Junior. Junior. You. All right. You go on some walks. You start carrying the boats. Don't get too cocky now. What the heck? It's still not going to the right place here. Test goo. We're doing the global position. Do I need to do the transform? Something's not right. That's how chat guys talk. Not quite. Not quite. Nope, it's still being dumb. I need to be humble as well. Most certainly. Most certainly. Say transform overrides the position. Right, but even when I turn off the transform, it still wasn't working. I guess I have to do a new direction. So I would need to do global position dot direction 2, and then the collision point. Try something crazy. Never mind. Oh, but I want to do the. I guess I just do this actually. To where we're pointing it. Yeah, because that only hits once. Promise securing the boats daily. That's good. That's awesome. Keep it up. Nope. Still not doing it. Maybe we should make a game that doesn't have crazy goo physics. These aren't even that crazy. That's the thing. These are simple. Like, this is day 1 Godot stuff. Day 1. Okay, maybe more like day 10. Day 10 stuff, we'll say. And I'm failing at it. Because the global position is not setting. It should be very simple. Yeah. Add something where you want it. I wonder if it's because that. And then come here, turn that off. You have this crazy ability to code something so wrong that doing the normal way stops working after. Maybe. There we go. I fixed it. Oh man, did you really do that? I fixed it. What do you mean? Oh, now it doesn't bounce. It just slides. Oh god. I need move and collide, not move and slide. Move and collide. Stop trying to fix things that aren't wrong because you've toggled something 3 hours ago. Listen. Not very nice. You're so stupid, actually. I mean, it was just because we swapped the character body. We added in the character body as the root, and I forgot to swap the top level there. Move and collide needs to be, let's see here. Motion. Wait, isn't move and collide just gonna do the collision there? Here's Pong again. Yeah. This is where we would want our... It returns the collision. So we just get the collisions normal. When a character body moves around, it returns collisions. Set margin, move body along the vector motion. Because move and slide makes it lock on and slide, which is not good. Move and collide. Expects at least one argument. That argument being... It's gonna show me again. It's not. Probably being motion. Yeah, being motion as a vector 3. Pass the velocity? Let's give it a go. Although, probably gonna have to rework the bounce function now, don't we? Oh, it just zoops over there. That's not good. Nope. Move and collide needs a delta? So move and collide velocity times delta? Oh, because it's motion. I see. Play. Okay, it sticks. Look at the docs. Has a bounce example, third way down. Okay. Ew. It says 2D. Move and slide. Move and slide. And then here it is. To return collision, we use the normal and reflect to reflect the bullet's velocity with the bounce method. The object collider is hit. Has a hit method, we also call it. So it does rotation, position. Get collider, has method hit. It's the same code. What do you mean, ew? I said what I said, Max. Ew. Move and collide. So if collision, okay, so we just say if collision, then we bounce it. Interesting. So var collision equals, and then we say if collision, then we do velocity dot bounce, and then the bounce is going to be the normal. So I could do the shape cast get normal. Velocity equals velocity bounce. Oh. Velocity equals velocity bounce. Use the collision. Normal. Use the collision's normal though, not the collision. Right? Oh, wrong thing. Get normal. Get normal, good. And that should work, I guess. But then we don't need this bounce anymore. So I don't even need the shape cast. Let's do that. Play it. See if it works. If it works, then we just remove the shape. Okay. Don't need any of it. Direction is not equal to velocity, or equals not velocity. What? Bounce to the direction. Oh, direction to the normal. So we just do our global position dot direction to the collision normal. Oh, direction equals direction dot bounce. Wait, then why am I doing velocity bounce? Delete that. Velocity bounce. Because I was wrong. Ooh. That's like music to my ears. Direction bounce. Direction equals direction dot bounce. Man, oh man. I might need to frame that. I was wrong. Whew. Some days it's hard to code through you. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, it bounced. Okay, let's hit him. But it's not doing our tween now. So we have to bring back the tween stuff. Which means I don't need is bouncing. Do I? Can I ask you something? Most certainly. Well, it should just be if it hits, it bounces. Call bounce after the collision. If we have a collision, then we bounce. No need for on Goo Wizard. Right. After the direction. And then I'll do this. Save that. We don't need the shape cast anymore. Boom. Uh-oh. Oh. I missed that. I'm new to Roblox deving. I want to take commissions, but everyone asks for previous experience in projects. How do I handle this? This is gonna sound wild, but you do your own projects. So you start making your own project, and then you're building up your portfolio of doing that. So yeah, make previous experiences and projects. That's all you got to do. So start make a couple on your own and get them to a decent spot, and then bam, you start taking commissions. You just have to show proof that you are what you say you are. Boom. Make previous experiences, yeah. And that does mean, like, yes, you're gonna have to put in some upfront work, which kind of blows. Working on a zombie wave game, do you think that's a high enough level? I think that's a decent starting point for sure. I mean, I don't know too much about Roblox, but from what I've seen, like, as long as you have a couple relatively simple projects, then you should be chilling. They don't have to be crazy. I mean, most games on Roblox aren't that crazy. From what I've seen, there's a couple crazy ones, but Not many. But yeah, I would finish up the zombie wave game and work on getting it to a decent point to where people are actually playing it. And from there, you can start going. Streaming your work can also help getting commissions. I don't know if you are or not. Yeah, streaming would also help a lot. Although I will say it does get a little bit more difficult to do game dev while you're streaming. There we go. We got the squish. Yeah, it disappears. Good. All right, we got the bounce. We got the squish. We got the particles. So when it hits, that looks pretty good. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. And it doesn't get stuck on the ground anymore either, which is awesome. Yeah, see this ability feels like a goo wizard. Thank you for the advice. I'll work on finishing my first project. Your game looks sick, by the way. This is just a prototype. This is just a prototype. We still got plenty of work to go. Ooh, what is this? Set ease on a null value. So what happened? I was just spamming it out too fast. Some of those wall bounce trajectories seem weird. It does. That's the full game, 80 bucks on Steam. Yeah, as if. No, you need to make an MMORPG for your first game. Definitely don't recommend that. No. There we go. Boom, boom. Let's go into it again. I think what was happening is when I was spamming it out. Oh, there we go. So it's when I spam it out. Something's going on here. It's saying the goo ball is null. That's interesting. It's like not getting the goo ball fast enough. So what would be a faster way to get this goo ball? Would I on-ready it? But usually on-readies kind of cause problems when you have a pack scene. We could do a unique name maybe. And access it as unique. That might be slightly faster. Let's try the on-ready first. I don't think it's gonna work, but I still want to give it a go. Get goo ball. What's wrong? When we spam it out, it can't get the goo ball fast enough to tween, which is weird. So I go like this, and if I spam it, yeah, I think that was the fix, actually. Just do on ready. Let's try it again. Now we're obviously not gonna have, oh, there we go. It broke. Yeah, it's saying that the goo ball is null. Right here. Goo ball is null. So we can't set ease on a null value. So the on ready did slightly fix it. It's tween that's null. Oh, it's the tween that's null, not the goo ball. Because it says goo ball null. I don't see the tween here. Tween? No, oh, wait. The tween is an object, though. I don't know if it's supposed to show something. But it says it is a thing. Right, it says can't call method set ease. Are you calling set ease on a tween or a ball? Well, I guess I'm setting it on the tween. Yeah, that's fair. So because the tween's null, automatically the ball becomes null. I mean, this is a dirty way, but I could await a physics frame, I guess. I don't know if I wanted... I don't think that's the best way to do it, though. I'm trying to tween after the ball is freed. Oh. Oh, so the ball is deleting itself. Yeah, the obliterator is deleting the ball. Oh, it's deleting the ball. It's not deleting the... Oh, my lord. Because I have character body. There we go. That's going to fix it. That's why. It was just deleting the ball, not the character body. Let's try it now. We'll go through here. Goo's bouncing everywhere. Boom, 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 boom. Yep, that looks fixed. I think that's pretty good. That's pretty cool. Okay, cool. Now what we need to do... I mean, I think this is a pretty awesome special attack, actually. I would like to make the basic attack. So, because we're trying to play off of the feeling of bouncing and slows. Bouncing and sticking, I should say. Bouncing and sticking. And that gives us like 3 different paths you could really go down. So we want one ability to be bounce, which is this, obviously. And then the stick, I was thinking to be the main attack here, the basic attack. So I think what we do is we just change the crystal to being a ball of goo. And we could even have it so it looks like it splats on the enemy and then saps the goo from it. So it like goes, it splats on the enemy, almost looking like it's sapping the goo, even for like a second kind of deal. Just like a little ball of goo that kind of gets on it. I think that would make a lot of sense. Because this, I like this ability. But when we start scaling it up and leveling it up, I feel like it needs to be it needs to be for someone else. It doesn't give Goo Wizard vibes. Yeah. Yeah. So let's do that. Let's fix the basic attack. Hey man, can I ask you something? Of course, Moon. Wait, how? Oh wow, that was ages ago. Oh my lord. What up, Maisie? How you doing? Holy moly, I am slow. Parasology might be Moon. Maybe that's what it was. Awkward. Basic attack visual. You ready for a little playtest? Yeah, we can do that. We can do that, Zeke. If collision, so let's go back to basic. And then, boom. Copy. Bam. Paste. Boom. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, I lost it. There we go. Boom. Obviously not even close to being finished. Let's see here. Fast-paced satirical stock trading roguelite where you play as an unscrumptious day trader armed with illegal insider tips. Buy low, sell high. Don't get caught by the SEC. Each run lasts 5 to 10 minutes. Meta progression unlocks new companies, tip types, and cosmetic chaos. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. About half an hour. There's multiplayer. Download now. Ah. Yeah, we'll download it. Boom. And then yeah. Wait, .love. That's not what I want. I need this one. Never mind, there's no multi, that's wrong. Yeah. Save as. Da 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 da. Da. You work your way up to being a member of Congress, so the fine for insider trading becomes paltry $200. And you get more information. And then you get to deny it as well. That sounds fun and exciting. Wait. This should be a zip file, shouldn't it? If you're making it in Godot. Wait, it's because Lua. Okay. I think you need to... I don't know what game engine you're using for this, actually. Ooh. Love 2D. I'm not familiar with it, but the Windows EXE was not working. I think you need a... I think you need to zip it with something. I'll try reinstalling it here. Oh, weird. Works for me. I just tried no. Which version did you use, my Corey? That one you can only use with Love installed. Yeah, that's not working either. EXE. Huh. Maybe I'm missing some files on my own computer. But that doesn't seem... Try it another time. We'll save it again. Keep. Oh my lord, I don't want to go through all that. Windows 11? Yeah, Windows 11. But I also do have a really bad version of Windows. Yeah. Wait, because love.dll was not found? I don't know what love.dll is, but sounds like that's what. And then Lua 51 SDL. What is a DLL file? What is DLL? A dynamic link library. I tell you it's the edge when trying to block the download, corrupting it or something. That's what it looks like. I'll try it with Chrome. Yeah, I think you need to repackage it because I think it works for me because I have Love 2D installed. Okay. Bow, bow. Jeff, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, I don't have Lua 51 or Love DLL. I think it's a repackaging thing. That's what it seems to be. Jeff, what were you up to? What were you doing? Boom. Let me know when you fix that. Doing all right, just playing Kingdom 2 Crowns. I'm just gonna take a nap before work. Ooh, sounds good. Whole point of DLLs is that they aren't in the executable. It's a dynamic part of dynamic link libraries. Ah, so what that means is my computer doesn't have it, is what you're saying. So I need love.dll in order to play it. I should probably actually do this. Special. Oh, you need Love 2D. I think so. I install Love, now it won't run. Love.dll sounds sus. Special ability. Boom, boom. There we go. Beautiful. Like I have the EXE, but it says I also need Lua 51, Love DLL, and SDL2 is what it's saying. Yeah. Those are the 2. 3. Boom. Shouldn't need to install Love for it to work. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about all that. Well, I mean, you need to worry about it because you need that part, but that's too much for a viewer game redeem. We can refund. Yeah, I can try to install Love after stream and then I can play it tomorrow. That could work too. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Wouldn't be opposed to that. All right, let's see. Basic attack. Or depending on what you have going on in there, you could also, because I'm assuming it's 2D, so you could also make an HTML version, and that way you can just play it in browser, which would also be really good. That might help. Or you could wait for the creator to upload it correctly. Oh, I can't, sadly. No sweat. There's got to be a different way to export the game that wouldn't require all that. I would think. All right, so basic attack. It has saving all that, which conflicts with browser options, of course. Yeah. I don't think you can save that much when you do. I mean, should be fine. I don't know. All right, what's going on here? We got a surface material override. And it just has a grow on it, right? Yeah. Okay, so this is something simple enough where I don't need to save it separately. I can always just remake this. Yeah. All right, so we take the mesh and we're gonna make it into a goo ball now. Or a goo bolt, I should say. Yeah. I would like to do... What I'm envisioning for this is a ball, but it has like the goo. It looks like that. So I guess sideways it would look like this. Maybe a little bit longer on some sides or whatever. So I could try to make that in Blender real quick. Or alternatively, I do this and then have one separately. And then I just spin this around it. That could work too. Like a little goo jellyfish thing. Let's go into here. Do splash. Translate. But we are altering the mesh when we do this. And that's how it returns. So removing this mesh could cause, will cause problems as well. Holy moly. So the section says, when distributing Windows executable, you'll need to include DLL files that came in the folder you use, so don't mix 32-bit with 64. Without the files, you get an error message when attempting to run on a Windows machine. There we go. There we go. All right, we do have ads playing, so we're gonna check on the words real quick. Head into level 1, and then when we get back, we're gonna mess around with our goo bolt, our basic attack. Try to get this looking a little bit better. I might even just straight up change the color and then call it good. And we'll see how that goes. And then we have a basic attack and a special attack. Progress. All right, I'll be right back. Boop, boop. Whew, I've returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. Thought my life was over without you. Boom, boom. All right. Syncing. Nice. Said no one. What do you mean? That wasn't me talking. That was everyone else talking, not me. No, that wasn't me. That was all of you speaking. I just sat down and I heard that. Life has been restored to full power, Covino. That's good to hear. All right, let's just change the colors and see what this does. Go with the inner bit first. Nope. Go to this one, maybe. Inner bit. No, this one. Albedo. And let's make it green. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah. Then go to the outline. Make the outline probably like a dark green, I'm thinking. No, maybe not. This could be... But I still want to... I think I still want to make it more of a goo. I think so. Unless I do another next pass of a shader and then quick load our goo onto it. And then shader param green. It's kind of gooey. Turn the opacity up quite a bit. Make it less hard, more hard, undo. Like that. Feels so powerful using groups and class names and state machines and composition. The code will bend to my will. Let's go. That's awesome. Yeah, this next pass is not a good idea. Yeah, I definitely gotta make it more like goo. Maybe it's fine for now. Just keep, as long as it's green, symbolize goo. All right, let's see. I tell the code to jump, it responds, sorry, I can't find jump as a valid variable name. Let's try it. Yeah, it's looking more like a goo thing. But what I envision for this ability is you're kind of sticking like a little sucker thing on it. Oh, it doesn't explode. What the? I thought it exploded. I guess it only explodes when it gets goo, doesn't it? Yeah. What up, Plobby? How you doing? I used to program in C++, a lot of object-oriented programming. I'm now sick of it. Good thing I switched to game dev. See, I'm interested in C++. I kind of want to learn it. Boom. 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 Doing pretty good. You doing pretty good. We're just trying to set up these abilities, make them fun, make them cool. Oh, I gotta set it up to the action bar, actually. That's the next step. But yeah, we're trying to set up all of our abilities and make it cool and awesome. I might add a Omni light to this as well. I think that might help. Yeah. Is this for like a game jam or something? No. This is the prototype for our next main game. This is just the prototype. And what we're doing is we're making a roguelite that's gonna be, basically you have all these different classes that you can choose from, and you travel through the dungeons with your friends. You kill all the enemies and level up, progress, get stronger, move forward, and yeah, that's the idea. Let me know if you need any models. I'll try to match the style guide a bit closer this time. Ooh, Plobby, I would love some models. Specifically, I was gonna actually I was gonna message you on Discord. I wasn't gonna do it yet. I was gonna wait a little bit, but I'll send you a message on Discord about my idea, my plan Boom. Yeah, I definitely need to add a thing to this. What happens when I slam them into here? That's not bad. I fixed it. Sorry for the inconvenience. No sweat. He's gonna tell you his devious schemes. Yeah, this type of stuff is my wheelhouse. I like fantasy stuff. Would probably enjoy making some weapons. Oh, plobby. Plobby, plobby, plobby. I am loving these words that are coming out of your fingers and onto the keyboard and into the chat. That was a very long explanation. All right, sorry, I fixed it this time. Sweet. Let me try it out. Dirty investments. Boom. There we go. Gives me something to work on stream in a pinch too. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, let's try it. The Windows zip. Oh, it's a zip now. There we go. Instantly 40 megabytes. I mean, that's pretty normal. That's not, like, 40 is not bad. I think our prototype was 200? 300? Which even then isn't that bad. There we go. All right, let's try it. Boom, boom. There it is. All right, let's try. Play viewers game. And then we gotta do seek. SIEWIE. Perfect. Bam. I'm actually Covino. Your prototype was 117,344,000. Wait, 117,344,000. Holy moly. Looked at my downloads. There's no way. There ain't no way. That's false information. 114 for one version, 73 for the other. Oh wait, kilobytes. Oh, I read that as megabytes. That's awkward. That's awkward. I was like, there is no way that's possible. Dirty trading. Here we go. That'd be 117. What? I mean, oh boy. Portfolio overview. Giga, meme, Nero, Peter, space. What am I looking at right now? I'm looking at Giga. Oh. Q3 earnings leaked. Peter beating by 40%. Bye. Bye. Peter's going to the moon. Bye, bye, bye. Oh, I'm out of money. Meme CEO spotted with aliens. Oh, wait. Use tip. Use tip. Oh. Oh. What's going on? Safety issue found. Use tip. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. I need to sell my meme. Oh, I don't know where I am. Invested all into space. Trust. All right, invest everything. Oh, wait. Q3 space is beating by... Wait, you were right. Wait. You were so right. Sell. Sell it all. Oh. Welcome to your SEC raid. You must shred documents to reduce your fine. Oh, this sound is wild. This is wild. Odrack, how you doing? Need to trade into that stock before using the tip. Oh. I don't like this sound effect. I don't like it. Wait, I didn't do it. Left, right, left. Space, space, space. Oh god, that sound is annoying. Peter buyout imminent. What happens when a buyout happens? It goes up, right? Press A. Oh. Do that. Board meeting tomorrow. Neural sale approved. Neuro's going up. So we're gonna buy. Use tip. Earnings whispers. Peter's plus 24% on Peter. Oh gosh, where's Peter? Buy 500. Buy. Use tip. I'm really good at this. Earnings, space 16% surprise incoming. Where's space? Space is, there's no way it's going up that much. We're gonna wait a little bit. 15 seconds left. Oh, I don't have enough money. I'm at negative money. Oh, this isn't good. We need to, did Peter go up yet? Oh, this isn't good. Why are you so rich? Oh, I made some bank on something. I don't remember what. It's okay. We're actually negative right now. We're actually losing a lot of money. Wait, why am I so poor? Wait. You click them in the list. Yeah, you click them in the list to look. But I was getting ready to sell. Maybe, do I have Peter stock? I don't know. I have 3 positions in Peter. Space. Let's go to space. Oh, what just happened there? Why am I shorting? Wait, space, the buyout's imminent. You have 2,100 Peter shares? Wait, where do you see this? Peter? Wait, Neuro's crushing us. Wait, where do I see how many of what I have? Portfolio valued. I have 3 positions. No, those are positions. Where are my shares? The middle? Those are the 2-second candles. Oh, it's positions. Next to the names. Right here, I have 3. I will say the UI is quite confusing for me. All right, we're just selling. I think I'm out. Oh, I have a lot of shares actually. Definitely needs a tutorial. I think so. Giga going to the moon. Sell it. Sell all of our Giga. Get it out of here. Oh, I don't like that sound. Meme? Do I have anything in meme? Oh, I do. Max. Use tip. Sell! Sell all of it! Oh, I messed up. Right, down. Down, left, up. Down, left, up. Oh, I messed it up. Uh-oh, Peter's pulling from the shelves. Neural recall? Oh, that's not good. We're still up in Giga somehow. We're just selling that. Get it out of here. You can click on the owned positions that's how you actually sell. Wait. Clicked on owned positions. That's how you actually sell. It's at 39 million. I mean, my portfolio value though is negative 58. Wait, how do I actually, you saying meta audio? The ones you click on, the names, but not in the left market, but rather in your positions. Oh, in here. In the purple pink. Giga stock prices will triple. Max buy. I can't buy. Oh no. Wait. That's order execution. But how do I sell? Click positions to manage stop loss, take profit orders. Oh, I could even set stop. Oh my. We're up 14%. 15. We're selling. Sell our Giga. Just get it out of here. We got to get rich. Yep, there we go. 72 million. No prob. No, that's not selling. Wait, that's not selling? I pressed sell. And my money went up. Wait. Click them finally. I don't get it. Wait. That's not selling? It says sell. How do I sell? And why am I at $1 billion? Oh, I'm down. I mean, I kind of guessed, but you're now buying options to short. Oh, I don't want to short them. I don't want to get that fancy. Man, oh man. Click to select. This is, yeah, it's a bit confusing, I would say. I think, and I know, like, then click on position name to open the pop-up. Position. Oh. Oh, I literally have to click here. Oh. So if I go Peter, I just say cancel take profit. I lost money. Wait. That's not right. Space. Oh, let's take profit. And let's close position in space. Let's just close all our positions. Just close everything. We'll take the losses. That's fine. We're at negative 44 million. No biggie. Giga will triple. So we want to put in a max buy. You legit found me. So many game-breaking bugs just by not knowing that window exists. You're welcome. Can I buy on margin? I think I'm out of money. You're 44 million in debt. Margin, baby. We need margin. Where do I go to? Wait, I have meme. When did I get meme? Oh, we're at a 43% loss. Oh God, that's not good. Meme just skyrocketed. Giga's acquisition. I've been wanting to buy Giga. Oh, not this again. Why is the SEC coming at me? Nope, you're basically dead. So there's no way to get out. I don't care about Peter. I need something to happen to meme. Right? Because we have a lot of shares of meme. A lot. Also, you see how tips have reliability, so don't take everyone. Yeah, that makes sense. 10% reliable. Spotted with aliens. 95% on a merger and acquisitions leak of Peter buyout. But we need meme. Meme needs to get bad. Because we're apparently shorting meme. I didn't mean to short meme. I think order execution should say long and short. You're basically soft/hard lock now? Yeah. Buyout limited. Narrow sale approved. What do we do from here? We're just a hope. It's game over. We lost. Also press M. Oh, what the heck? Meta progression. I have 5 favors. Cosmetics, lava lamp. Oh, that's cool. Oh. Escape to close. Wait, let's do this. New run. Oh, I can't close this. M? Oh, I broke it. Try it again. There we go. There we go. All right, let's see. What are we at? So if we wanna, oh wait, we still have meme. Wait, it didn't reset our progress. Meme pulling products from shelves? Oh, it's only 10% reliable though. Use it. I believe in you, fake news bot. This is good. Okay, we don't care about Peter. We just need meme to... Okay. Need to exit without saving and restart the game, otherwise saves are still in memory, sadly. Ah, I see. Yeah, but overall, I think this is a fun game. I like the idea of it. I've always liked the idea of a game that is more realistic in terms of stock trading, but gamifies it just a little bit more. I like that. I think that's fun. And I also think it's useful because it teaches people how to read candle charts, which is also quite nice. Yeah, definitely would work on the controls more, because it's kind of, I mean, I'm guessing everywhere on what I'm doing. And also, what do you mean? What do the candles mean? Yeah, what does this mean? Something that could be really good though is taking another, like the approach of explaining what a short is, like what it means to short a company, what it means to long, and explaining what those are. I think that would also be quite nice. Yeah, I think that would be really good, really good. I think so. All right, let's Giga buyout imminent. So let's buy some Giga. Use tip. And we're long in it. Yeah, definitely more introduction. I think so. Wait, Giga stock prices will be up. That's good. Yep, Giga's going up. This is what we want. Nope, it's going down. I only have 100 shares in Giga though. And I'm already at negative. That's not good. Okay, we're getting in the positive, Giga. Take profit price. I don't know what the current price is of a share. 144, 145. So I assume we want to say like, let's go with 250. Set take profit. Max button selects the most stocks you currently can afford. More precise amount management you can do on the middle and top. Like with the quick, and then you said middle top. Oh, with like this thing. Peter stock will triple. Oh, I don't have enough money though. Okay. But yeah, overall, I think it's a good game. I think it's fun. I enjoy it personally. Where quantity buttons are? Oh, this one, obviously. Duh. Oh. Giga's going up. Oh, shoot. Wait. Let's, cancel take profit. That was almost dangerous. And then we're going to close out our position in just a moment. It's going to go up. Actually, maybe I do set it to 200 because we do need more money. We're only at a 6. Oh, no, we're just dropping it. We're just immediately. Peter recall next week. Oh, it's already going down. Take profit looks for the current share price, which is currently 155. Yeah. That's pretty cool though. All right, I got a space buyout imminent. Ooh, but it's at a 4% going up. Can I zoom out on the chart? I cannot. I think that would also be cool, being able to zoom out on the chart. Meme sale approved. Let's buy 500. And then profit price we'll do at 0.50. A lot to do. Chart zooming is on my list. Oh, good. Repeater covered up, exposed. Short that for sure. Boom. Close position there. Definitely, but lots to do. Sweet. But yeah, I gotta get back to work. I was been playing this for 20 minutes. It's a good game. I like it. I do like messing around with that stuff. I think that's fun. It's definitely just the controls and then the obvious like inherent confusion of what's going on. But yeah, overall, I think it's good. What are you doing with the cosmetics? Are you gonna have some kind of desk space or something to show off your cosmetics, or is it just you buy them and you don't see them? All right, back to work. So now that we got the basic attack, we got the special attack. Oh, we need to set up the special attack within everything else. Half and half, gotcha. Bum, bum, bum. All right, special attack, test goo ball. We don't want it called that. We're gonna call this cast. Then ability manager, cast. There we are. Can cast is ability timer. So we also need to start the global cooldown timer dot start. All right. Ooh, I probably should do that as well. The ability level stuff. Before I do the ability level though, I think it's gonna be good to do the UI. All right, thanks for playing. Gave me one of the best QA reports I've ever gotten, really. Just for me bumbling around. That's funny. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to the game though. I think it's gonna be quite fun. I need to go to the action bar. That's the upgrades. Action bar, container. Okay. Where is this being processed? Global cooldown. We got talk to trainer. Trainer type. Inventory. Talents. This is process. Labels. I'm gonna move the process up because I like to have my code so the ready and the process functions are at the top. I think it just makes more sense. And then you have the rest of your stuff going on. All right, let's see. So for ability each box container get child count. So now if we just unlock it to 2, then this would work. I think. Play. Nope. On base array of timers. Player ability timers is the array of timers that's exported. I mean, all these quirks were kind of existent for me, but I just kind of ignored them inside me because I made nothing else than this game last week, and then this is what came out. Tunnel vision product. Oh, that's fair. No, I mean, sometimes I think it's pretty good to tunnel vision in. I don't think it's necessarily bad. Ooh, cooldown timer on this guy. Ability manager. Oh, but you don't have that. Oh, you do. Ooh. I see. Editable children. There it is. And now I can assign it. Boom. Play it. Bam, bam. Play. All right. Cool. Whoa. Interesting. Okay, I need to... It does go off on the global cooldown, but I need the actual timer now to go off as well. And I think the way I do that is I start the timer somewhere. Basic attack, global cooldown, timer start, can cast, ability cooldown timer, ability cooldown timer. Oh, I see what I did. Ability. And then I have ability cooldown timer as a timer. Nodes. There it is. Ability cooldown in the wait time. Let's go back to the ability manager. Level upgrades. Cooldown. Let's do 1 second for everything. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. So now the cooldown should be 1 second on it. And the ability speeds are currently at 25. Just to test, set it to 5. Play. Boom. Yep, there we go. It's nice and slow. Although this timer's not updating, which is not good. Damage needs to be... We can do 15. Here we go. Now, why isn't this timer working? So here we call that. And that's it. Ability. Global cooldown wait. Channel. So where are we starting? Special attack dot ability cooldown timer dot start. Let's just do that. Yeah. And now that should work. So you should now have a slight, I think I did a 1 second cooldown. There it is. Sick. Obviously we need an icon as well, but that's fine for now. Not too shabby. Yeah. Cool. Now we gotta do the levels. So we're not gonna set up this guy yet. We need the ability leveler set up, which is this guy. So I press it once, it now shoots multiple. That's the question though. When we level up abilities, sure, we're increasing the stats. Are we also increasing the number of projectiles shot? For all of them? Maybe. Maybe that's just easier. I don't know what else we would do though. So I feel like a lot of the big things are going to be from the session-based upgrades. Let's go to special attack. Delete that. Let's try it. So here we have a projectile count. So projectile count as an int, and then for I in projectile count. Dead code. Save. There we go. And I probably don't even need this in the for loop. There we go. Or maybe I do. Yeah, because if I don't, then it's just gonna be. I don't need these two I'd need. I don't need the ray, but I mean, yeah. May as well just leave it in there. Because then that way if we're moving, it don't stick. Bring it up. There we go. Okay. So we have that for projectile and projectile count. And then here we call special attack cast with special attack dot ability level +1. That should work. I have nothing to increase the ability level yet. We gotta fix that. So stop that. Go to the wizard, or not the wizard, sorry, the lobby. Debug UI, 2D view. And all we gotta do here is basic attack. I basically just take this guy, duplicate it, call this special attack. Special S. Take these two. Oh, I can't. Pressed, disconnect. Disconnect. And then this is just S. The beauty of debug tools. Very crucial, very important. Pro game dev. That didn't highlight what I wanted. Special. Nuts. Doesn't quite fit. Spec attack. Whatever. It's fine. It just looks bad. Maybe I do this. And then do 14. Bam. Okay. I'm gonna head out. Have fun. Head out for the day. Have fun. Sounds good, Zeke. Appreciate you being here. Have a great one. Pressed. And then debug UI. On the debug UI. Bada bing, bada boom. And then Export var special attack as an ability. Export var S level label. Export. We don't want to export a bar. We want the var, not the bar. And then we can go from here and do on the let's move this up. I like plus going up. Plus first. Bam, bam. And we just say special attack dot ability level equals clamp int special attack dot ability level +1 special attack dot minimum ability level, and then special comma special attack dot max ability level. Beautiful. And then we just take the level label and we say s level label dot text equals level string notation string special attack dot ability level. Looks good to me. Now, same thing here, except we just do -1. Copy, paste, tab, minus. I'm going to add an argument amount and replace +1, -1 with the amount. An argument amount. I mean, we could if we reworked the UI and the way that it works, because right now we just have a plus and minus button. So that would work if I did a text edit or something. That would probably work really well. But I just wanted to go up by 1. We only have 5 levels per thing, so I don't think it's that bad. I don't think so. All right, so level this, level that. Ooh, because I didn't grab the thing. Assign special attack. What? How did I find you? Special attack. Show all. What? Wait, how did I guess editable children here. And then hide that. There it is. Hide that. Sign. There we go. Special S level label. Bam. Fair enough. Makes no difference. Yeah. Here we go. All right. Fire. Fire. Good. Level that up once. Still only firing one. I don't think I did. No, wait. That's why. Ability manager. I did not. That's why. I was just making them at the exact same time. Copy that. Pop here. Paste that. Delete. Bam. Now it should work. Play. I did read it. All right, there's one. There we go, 2. 3. So it should be 4. That's pretty cool. So now we got boom. Boom. I think for this one, what makes more sense? Do we make it so the special attack is going to shoot in a fan? Maybe that's the better play. So instead of shooting out straight, we make it shoot out like this. That's probably better. Ooh. Ability level 6. Do they not go to 6? Ah, they do not. Wait. Ability. Add. Oops. Subtract. Add. There we go. Now it goes to 7. Yeah. Now, ability manager. 7. Okay. Cool. Cool. All right, so what's the next play here? The next play is probably doing something like... I think we want to make the special attack, when we upgrade it and level it up, I almost feel like we want to shoot it in a different pattern than just doing straight, because straight's kind of boring. So we're going to go to back to the ability manager here. And what we'll do is we do special attack cast. So in the special attack, we have the cast function for I. I guess we could do just offset the global position by an X and a Z. And that would give us the arcing that we want. But I'd have to match how many projectiles we have. Because if we have 2, we don't want to do... Like, I could code it so it goes... If there's 2, it shoots like this. I don't like that though, because then you can't hit an enemy. It would have to be 3. Yeah. And then if there's 4, we're gonna have to move it over. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't like that either, though. Because now you're not hitting the center. 5 would be good. 4, 5. Maybe you don't need something in the center, though. Because you're just moving anyways. And they're bouncing. So we probably don't even have to worry about that. Yeah, I don't think so. It might even be easier to do. I think it might be easier if we set markers themselves on the player, and then we can use that for other abilities as well if we ever want to shoot in a wave, instead of having to do the calculations. So if we do a max level of 6, we would shoot a total of 7. So 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I would have to set the positions to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we start off with, what up, Gandhi? What, like, how would you swap it though? Because you can't do 1, 2, 3. Or else it's going to be off by a bit. You'd want to go, if you have 1, it goes here. But if you have 2, you'd want 1, 2. If you have 3, you want 1, 2, 3. 4, you'd want to do 3, 4. Yeah, that's tough. I'm glad you started making 3D games. Now you can implement storytelling at least, which is super cringe when done in 2D. I don't think that's super cringe when done in 2D. I think storytelling carries a lot of 2D games, because 2D tends to, in my opinion, tends to lack in the visual department. I personally just don't prefer the visuals as much. So the storytelling would carry, but then again, when I play games, I tend to skip all the story. 2D is lazy mode? No, that's not true. That's just simply not true. There are some more complex things that can be done in 2D. But I wouldn't call it lazy. I just call it different. It's different. It's not lazy. You're crazy. Yeah, I wouldn't call it great. I wouldn't call it lazy. Yeah, how am I gonna approach this? Because I'd like this bouncy goo ball thing to be more of an AoE type attack, where it's shooting out in multiple directions. So you would shoot out in a fan. Boom, boom. Not doing a fan would be the simplest way. Not doing a fan would be the simplest way. Might be to add a small random number to the forward, then renormalize and add jitter to the angle. That was another idea, was I could just, what's it supposed to do? So we're taking on when you level it up. So as you level this up, we were thinking about just adding, similar to what we did with the basic attack, you just add more of these guys. So you start with shooting 1. Actually, let's do an arrow. You start with shooting 1. And then you shoot, well, let's move it over here. You start with 1, then you start with 2. When you level it up. And then you do 3. And then 4. Oops. 4. And so forth. So that's what I was thinking for doing it this way. Instead of just having them in a straight line, like a like a railgun type deal, or like a machine gun. Make 2 markers at the extreme angles, and then lerp and normalize level 1. Be a lerp of 50. Oh. So if I do the extreme angles, which would be when we have a total of 7, it would go probably like boom, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a little too. 7. I want to move these over a little bit. Seven. Are you crazy, Covino? No, what's wrong with 7? Is 7 too much? I was just thinking we have 6 levels altogether. Each level adds 1. And so that brings us to 7. Yeah. You're going so far in on these abilities. That's kind of the idea, isn't it? Like, the approach we're taking is set up each ability one at a time, make them really good, and then move on to the next ability. Isn't it? That way we can ensure that our abilities are not only fun, but they match the class's kind of fantasy, if you will. So like Goo Wizard is all about bouncing and sticking. We got the sticking, but I do want to change the mesh on that. So it's more like a little sucker guy that sits there for a second. I think that would be cool. And then it saps the goo. That would be really cool. And then we have the bouncing, which is obviously the goo ball. So we got bounce and stick, which are the two main things that makes a goo wizard a goo wizard. And so I'm trying to think of what would be the level up for it. Like the stick, that kind of makes sense to me. Like just have it so it shoots more like this. I think so. And then boom. Because we need an AoE ability as like a basic or special. And doing this just doesn't look right. Like it's cool, but I don't think that makes sense. Unless I just do bounces for longer. Deals more damage. That's like they're obviously going to do more damage. But it's like, what else can they visually do as well? Because that's the big thing. If we just have, oh, it increases your damage. Like that's boring. So we need something where it also does other things. I am really liking this move though. It's quite satisfying to press. I'm just a little bit worried. Oh, what are you worried about? Boom. Level 2 does 3. Level 1 does 2. Boom. So I remember you having lots of fun LARPing as if the first Goo Guy version of this was good, by jumping around doing flashy abilities. I mean, I thought it was pretty good. I do think the Goo Guy was pretty fun. Like the different things he would do. I thought that was really cool. Do you get what I mean? But yeah, like the visuals are too much. As in I'm looking at the visuals too much as compared to the actual gameplay. You can have 5 super complicated abilities with 7 upgrade levels here. And then you get into the dungeon that has 1 room. And the enemies just walk in a straight line. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So maybe instead, then you realize it's not really a game. Yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, we could just move to the enemies for now. And set them up. Make the enemies more exciting. The dungeon rooms are a little small, so I could also make those bigger. I do want to get the... Actually, that's what I need to do then. Is I need to do the dash ability. Once the dash ability is done, then we can start messing with the enemies and making the enemies good. So then we have a basic attack, we have a special attack, and then we have a dash. And then we focus on making that good. And then the other abilities are going to be for enhancing that gameplay later on. I think that makes sense. But I will say this goo ball is very satisfying. Very satisfying. Yeah. All right, let's do that. So let's get the dash ability going. Ability manager. And I just want to check inability. I think that's fine. We can make dash as an ability. And we'll do it for the Goo Wizard specifically. I would say those two are really similar. Almost too overlapping. They're just straight projectiles. Right. That's why I was thinking we do... So, the special ability... That's why I was thinking making it more of a fan. And then it also bounces off the walls and all that. And then the basic attack... The basic attack is going to be... You shoot it at the enemy. Boom. And it sticks to the enemy for a second. And then they'll send the goo over. I think that would be really cool. So it sticks to the enemy, the basic attack. So I think that would make it different enough. Because you have to remember that the big thing that's going to make it super different is that the in-session upgrades. So, for example, these little sucker dudes might explode. Why don't I give the ball gravity so you can lob it over guys and level geometry? Well, we did that before. We did give it gravity, and we made it bounce off the ground and stuff, but that wasn't very fun to play. It wasn't very fun. Yeah. Now that could be a session upgrade, like increase the density of your goo, and then it swaps to that. Did you code that good? No. I coded it poorly. It was just to see what it was like, and it wasn't very fun. Or was this the first version of where it wasn't good? The first version of where it wasn't good. Yeah. Like a grenade type projectile, like a bouncy grenade. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Okay, we'll join in immediately here. Density of your goo. What up, Val? Yeah, we're talking about shooting our goo at enemies. Because I do think, like, how unique do you really want to get with the base level of the attacks? Without taking over the upgrades. I think just Covino is not a very proud name. What do you mean by that, Condi? Very proud name. Everything you do, or everything you can do, needs to have different purposes. Both of these just shoot at the same things in front of you. That's true. But I guess the question is, it's a wizard. So really, what other things does a wizard do? Because you say just, as if not more. True. It's literally just 2 guns. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. And I think we also have other. You need to call yourself Maxi. No, definitely not. Definitely not that one. Because Condi, there's a secret about my name. That's literally my name, IRL. Those are just 2 guns. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking like the abilities, because we do want to have other abilities. And so I could see an ability being you can lob some goo, you can shoot a wave of goo. Like, those are different. I mean, you could argue that the wave of goo is just a projectile as well. I should call you Timberlake from now on. No, it's just Covino. You can just call me Covino. See what I did there? See what I did with the name? See? What's your name? It's just Covino. So you can call me Covino. Genius? I think so. Yeah, what other ability types would a wizard do? Could be a goo splash to slow. Yes, I was thinking about that one. I like that. We had, I mean, it's disconnected right now, but we had one. We had one. It says on your ID, Covino. Yes, it does, Condi. It does indeed. Boom. Precision. I missed. I think these are just too similar. What about if it's the same, ability 1 is just better? Well, what do you think about if ability 1 would stick to the enemy for a small period of time? So you shoot like your little slime sucker out and it sticks on. Does that change it? You could be a lord. I don't want to be a lord. I mean, they do the exact same thing. That's the thing though. It's a wizard. Wizards shoot spells. So I don't know. You click a mouse button, it goes straight and it hurts enemies. Well, that's where the bouncy one kind of changes, because if it was in a fan pattern, now it's not going straight. So I have Lord Blood in me. That's why I don't respond to peasants. It's the funny thing about having Lord Blood in you. It doesn't make you the Lord though. Makes you. Never mind. Yeah, but like what? I'm just thinking about what other abilities casters have. Shoot or create. You can also lay traps, create a goo shield. True. Because we're trying to base it off of the fantasy of a goo wizard. And the fantasy of the goo wizard is you have two play styles, is what we're calling them. You have a bounce and a slow. We do have lobbing in there. We do have lobbing. Wizards can do whatever they want. That's the point. Libras, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. That's the point. Wizards can do whatever they want. I mean, yeah, but we're also trying to follow that they are a ranged caster. I just want to see the goo ball with gravity. Okay, we can add gravity to it. So you do something else with your controls to hit enemies with it instead of point and click. And at the end of the day, what other, like if you're breaking down the controls to like a base level of what's going on, I think no matter what, a ranged spellcaster is just point and click. And I think that's part of the allure for people that play ranged spellcasters. Like me, I don't play ranged spellcasters. I typically play melee. And I run up to them, and the actual things that I'm doing is I'm just pressing buttons. Is gravity built in? Yes and no. I can just get gravity. So I could just get gravity. It would be in the physics process. But how do you get gravity? Set the slow because crowd control is always fun to mess around with. True. If you're against 5 enemies, goo ball pulls everyone in. Yeah, I think that would be really cool. But I think that's the other thing I'm trying to keep in mind is all these amazing ideas, because I think that's a great idea. Wouldn't we want to make them a session-based upgrade? Because it's a roguelite, so you need to get upgrades as you progress, and that allows you to make your own builds and stuff. So we're trying to build the framework or the foundation for all of these upgrades. And that's why I'm like, I don't want to make them too crazy. Their base needs to do different things if they're gonna do different things. You can't have 5 abilities that are straight line projectiles. No, we're not. We're not doing that. This is just 2 abilities, your basic and your special. I guess we could... You know what? I think that's a good idea. We can lob. So we can set up a lob for the special attack. We lob this goo. Instead of shooting it out, we can lob it. And what we can do is on the upgrades, it can break up into smaller pieces that bounce. And that knocks out 2 birds with 1 stone. So instead of going straight, it'll still bounce like this, but instead you're just gonna have a circle, and then you lob it there, and then it starts bouncing. I think that would make sense. So you're shooting, and then boom, you lob it. Maybe you give this in gravity, so you have to throw it on enemies. It's gonna be more fun. Yeah. So now you're doing 2 different things. Yeah. I think so. So how do we lob this? Like, I know we could make it a rigid body. and then just destroy everything we built with the bouncing. It has velocity. Your player has gravity. It has a jump button. It's the same exact code. Well, like... Velocity, get gravity, plus delta. Or plus get gravity, delta. Right. Okay. I think I see it. So we would do... If there's a collision, we don't want to do the gravity. We do the bounce, and then we do velocity. Ooh, but we need to see which direction we're bouncing in. Direction, which goes to here. So I could just add... Well, no, because the normal is going to be different. I would make it bounce up more. Unless I do, like, direction dot y plus equals, like, the power. We'll say 5 for now, just to make it big. And then is bouncing true. And then we do in here, if not is bouncing, then we do velocity plus equals get gravity times delta. And that would be after this. Let's see what that does. Play. Oh. With the space. Okay, so it's not bouncing. Oh, there we go. If I shoot at the wall, it gets stuck. No, so that's not working. If it's not bouncing, then we do velocity. Oh, wait. Minus equals, isn't it? No, it is plus equals. Plus equals? Yeah, it is plus equals. And then y, 2. Y is not what we want, though. Instead of equals... Oh, so you're saying remove direction, projectile speed. Well, we need to put that somewhere. Get the fall and bounce up. Okay. Undo all that is bouncing. Oops. But it doesn't have a direction, which is important. When you hit the floor, if collision, velocity.y to like 10. Right, I have that. If collision, oh, I did direction.y. I didn't do velocity. Velocity.y equals 10. Why are you not bald? Why would it be bald secret? It's also bald is just uncomfortable. Don't recommend it if you can help it. Boom. There it goes. Okay. It now bounces. Boom. Cool. Kind of stretches weird. When you spawn this, start its velocity at something. When I spawn it, start the velocity. What do I set the velocity to? Oh. Negative global basis dot z times projectile speed. Appreciate the lurk, Das Razor. Let's see. Oh. Okay. That's pretty cool. Boom. Boom. Okay, so always facing in that direction. Yeah. Yeah. Got the rejection of my life. Oh? Well, it's not. You're rotating it after it's ready. That's why it's doing that. Ah. Oops. Do that then. There we go. Boom. Bang. Nope, still not. I think ideally what I'd want though, that's why it's doing that, the ability to set in the rotation. After these happen, right. It does it here. Under cast. After we add it, we're then doing the stuff. Yeah. We're also setting a direction though. I mean, what we want to happen is wherever we are putting the cursor, we want it to lob to there. I think that's what we want. And then it can do its bounce stuff. Which means, nice goo. Thank you, Secret. I think I have to make a curve if I want it to lob. But I also need to fix the rotation stuff. That's probably first. Because if I minus this, and then it should just bounce in place, I think. Wait, can't I just hit play on the lobby instead of doing this? I think I can. I know there's some scenes you can't. Okay, we're good. Yeah. So that's fine. So now we just need to lob it. But we also do need to fix the rotation, because as you can see, it's splatting as if it's hitting a wall instead of splatting like it hits the ground, which is not good. Yeah. Yeah. So we need it to... We have the gravity on it. Direction. What if I just put that back? I just want to see what happens. I hit play again instead of play on the lobby. Shucks. Okay, then it just does the straight no matter what, and the gravity doesn't take into account. Yeah. Direction. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. Save that. then... That gets the bounce. I think we need a curve. I think there's no way around that. And then what we do is we set the direction on the curve. So then it goes like this. But then what's going to happen is it's just going to bounce up and down. That would be kind of boring. And if we do a random rotation to it so then it doesn't bounce up and down. Go into ready. Ready. And set velocity, direction times. Okay. That fires it straight. Where we're aiming. And then the gravity will take over. Which means I should probably do an initial... Oh, wrong one. So I need a stronger projectile speed initially, though. So I'd have to do something like... times 100. Then play it. Nope, still doesn't work. I mean, it's kind of lobbing, actually. Maybe not. No, it's not. 1000. What are you saying direction to? Direction's getting set to the direction to the collision. Don't do 1000. I didn't do it. It's going towards the dot, the reticle, which is what we want. That is your problem? Your only problem is that it's setting the direction? Covino, I just got done golfing. Now, drink a beer and chill with you. Sounds good, so. After ready. Oh, it does this after the ready is the problem. I wonder if I should be able to set this before we even put it up. Right? Because it's just a variable we're setting. That should work. I hope. Oh god, that horizontal scrolling. Yeah, it's annoying. Oh! Oh, it only goes one direction. Oh, no, it doesn't. Ah! Oh, I did 100 down. Yeah, I have 100 on instead of projectile speed. You know how to prevent that, right? Properly formatted code. True. Interesting. Why does it only go in that direction? Until I turn. Yeah, that's an issue. Now it's like sticking to the walls. Just coded many things wrong. I mean, they weren't wrong before. We're only setting Y velocity. Oh, and we're not doing anything with the direction anymore. So then I could do big improvements from stream yesterday. Oh, so it looked so much better. It was bouncing, but we're reworking it now. You need to bounce the velocity. So am I just getting rid of direction? Velocity dot bounce collision dot get normal. I just leave it blank. But I don't know if I need that anymore. Instead of velocity dot y, leave it. Okay. Let's try that out. Maybe you hate this. Actually, good idea, and undo all of it. No, I don't think I don't think I would hate this idea. I have it in my head. Like I see it. I think it makes sense. I do like it. That's why we're moving forward with it. But I do think it needs to like. Why is it not? It's not going centered. It is bouncing though, which is good. See, look at that. It's going in a weird direction. It already acts less like the other projectile. True. Which is good, I think. Yeah, it doesn't feel good to do this though, unless you jump. What I think might be better is having it when I aim at something, because we still need to aim, you know, that's why there's the reticle here. I think when you aim at something, it still needs to go to the point that you're aiming at, but we just make it lob, don't we? That's part of the skill, isn't it? No, this is like, I don't think this is skill. Hi, beautiful. Hey, Brainoid, how you doing? Not an MMO. MMOs take lots of skill. Lots of skill. But it doesn't, the problem is, it doesn't shoot where you think it would shoot. And I don't think that's necessarily good. It's like you can't aim unless you're just practice shotting for ages. If I want it to go straight, like there, like this is a little absurd. You coded it wrong, that's why. Oh, what did I do wrong? Boom. You're a wrong coder. Oh, I don't know. Oh. We're not doing anything with direction. Most of the stream is just figuring out where things were coded wrong. This is just for the visuals. I think what would make it feel better is instead of it being like a ground, because it reminds me of the goo wave. Back to the ability, sure. It reminds me of the goo wave. And I think what we need it is, it's basically a projectile again, but it shoots up and then down. And then you're lobbing the ball, and then it can do its bouncy stuff. It bounces around instead of rolling it off the ground. That's game dev, coding, the bug fixing, and coding again? Yeah, pretty much. Well, yeah. That's just a parameter change. Oh, that's changing the direction. But we're not using the direction anymore. You told it to aim at the reticle, which you are pointing down, which makes it roll on the ground. You are. Wait. Wait. Boom, boom, boom. So if I aim here, see, it still rolls on the ground. I'm not pointing at the ground. If I point up, then it bounces off the ground and goes up. Oh, and ready? Direction is initial direction. Which I made it point at the reticle, though. Isn't that direction 2? The raycast, yeah. Can we turn on collision shapes? Yeah. Boom. Where you are bouncing it on the ground as soon as you make it. Yeah. We're not gonna be able to see it very well because of the way the camera is set up. So let's just shoot it normally. Up. If I jump and put it up, then it's good. Yeah, we can't see. You can kind of see it. Oh, maybe it's not bouncing off the ground. No, maybe it's not. No, it's just going up. Never mind. Never mind. It looked like it was bouncing off the ground. Yeah, it's big. It just spawns off the ground. Okay. Problem is, every now and then, like, it just goes off to the side. Like, why is it bouncing off the side? See that? It should be bouncing this way. That's just bad code. See, if I get it off, then it goes straight, which is very annoying. Are you trying to lob it like a grenade? Yeah. Where the user aims up when shooting, or are you trying to get the projectile to arc when you aim straight? I think getting the projectile, like, I think this is cool, but personally, don't do the weird looking thing, look at thing. Just start simple. Okay. I think this is, I don't know, I feel like it should arc. It should be like wherever you shoot it, it just arcs there. It just changes the, like, it's still a projectile in theory, instead of lobbing it like this. Because taking your eyes off the enemy does not feel good. Can make it do that. You've just made bad code. Wait. So you're saying start with a simple vector. Don't do the weird look at thing. So you don't want this look at. Don't look at the collision point. And on 13. And you want to get rid of direction. Set direction. Gooball.direction equals vector3 0 1 1. Okay. Just try that. Can you not pull the direction from the raycast without a collision? No, that's what we were doing. That's an arc, right? Yeah, that's an arc. We just need it to land where our raycast is. So if you could turn, this would be better. What do you mean by turn? It also goes there. It's not good. Turn it around. So it follows your rotation. Oh. Instead of, so you're saying, do you understand? I think so. So basically take it off of top level. So then it rotates with you. I was trying to make you do the hokey pokey. No. Oh. Turn it around so it follows your rotation. Ability manager. Instead of just that direction, so it arcs in the way you're facing. Oh. You can rotate that vector. So couldn't we do this and then do dot rotated by vector 3 0 1 1? And so now it will go in that direction. No, you can't. Oh, what a shame. So then we do well, then we're just doing player dot projectile marker dot basis dot z rotated. So we get the forward direction of the projectile marker, because we can't do it on the player or else it's not going to center properly. So we do the projectile marker basis dot rotate. Would that be the same thing? Would it not? I just want to see my rotated idea. I'm just curious for learning purposes. Obviously, it's going to be global, which is not good, but... Oh, it doesn't do that. Rotated in vector 3. Expected 2 arguments. You escape new lines. Yes. I could break this into a new line for direction 2. Rotated. I don't know what the other thing it wants. What about rotate? It's not liking that either. Oh, okay, rotated was the function. You know, if you want to actually go in an arc where you are pointing, you need to go to college and graduate from some kind of math thing, right? Or just use a curve. So, thank you for the prime. You could have used that prime anywhere and used it here. Appreciate it. Thank you. It's just a curve? Yeah, wouldn't you curve the y value? So you set a curve where this is your starting point, your end point, I guess. Then you take the distance. And you take the hypotenuse. Right? I think so. I don't know what the second argument it wants though. Instead of guessing, let's just do float angle. Deg to rad 35. I would think it's some kind of curve though. Oh, wait a sec. Wait a sec. Something's happening. F8. Let's do 3. $65? We were kind of getting close there. It's a little bit off, but we're getting there. Where's the yeah, it's a debug thing. I'm turning that off. It's really annoying. What if I don't do deg to rad? And do 35. Play it. I think it's close. Nope, not even close. That worked. We're lobbing to where we want to. If I jump, it does not. What the heck? Oh, Hypnotic. Thank you for the goose. That's what I want in life. Hypnotic, do you know how to lob a grenade by any chance? Seems like one of the vertices is swapped. Vertices? I don't know about that. I don't know what's going on. Let's try 90. I feel like the right thing to do in the morning. Felt like the right thing to do in the morning. Just wake yourself up with a goose. I guess it could work. I guess so. Oh, please work. Wait. No. Still doing that annoying thing. We just want it to just go boom. That's it. That's all we want in life. Bow beat. Boom. Wait, why does it work when I do that? Boom. Can we go back to the old vector? That's nice and arcy. Yeah, what was the old vector? Without rotated? I think this is it. And then do this one. It was minus... Wait, that's not right. Wait, was it? That's an insane line. Yeah, this one? No, that's not right. But now we don't have a direction. So we set the direction back. Oh, because we did direction like 1 something. 0, 1, 1. Or 1's, yeah, 0, 1, 1. But we don't want to hard code that like that. And it wasn't giving a good arc. Oh. If I jump. No, that's not good. Honestly, the rotated was much better. How's it cooking good looking? It's going, Bread Monster. It's going. We're trying to get some kind of arcing ability. What is this? Vector 3, 0, 1, rotate vector 3 up. Gooball dot direction equals vector 3, 0, 1, 1 dot rotated vector 3 dot up. Oh, wait, 1, negative 1. 1, negative 1 dot rotated vector 3 up player dot global rotation dot y. I don't think this is gonna work though, because we don't want to base it off of the player's rotation. We want to base it off of the marker, because the marker is off from the player. Boom. Oh, wait a sec. Wait a sec. If we reduce the power by some small amount, then it kind of works. Why don't you just open in Project in VS Code, install Claude Code, focus on features, not tinkering with variables? What do you mean? Claude Code doesn't just magically do that. I mean, it's pretty good, but we're trying to learn, yeah. We're not trying to do no vibe coding here. No, no, no. Because the way to be good... Okay, then I won't partake. No sweat. Because the big thing about vibe coding is you're not going to learn as much while doing it. And if you want to be, because I've done 20 years of coding, I'm tired of it. That's fair. That's fair. But it's like, because I'm learning, using any kind of LLM or any of that wouldn't be useful. They're only useful for, or at least I think, they're only useful for people that actually know what they're doing, or have like an idea. Sure, you can still accomplish stuff, but you're not going to accomplish nearly as much if you don't know what you're doing first. Like, having that background knowledge is really important. This is a viewer's game? Oh, shoot. That's been there for ages. Bouncing grenades. I'm not calling it that. When I wrote it out, it didn't look good. Boom. Bouncing. Yeah, I have to do a little dash there. You have to do a dash there. Just bouncing goo. Yeah, so if we reduce the power of this arc, and you know, I hate to say it, but I think Ironic might be right. I think flicking your camera up can be more fun. Like as I'm shooting this and then going back to things, I do think flipping the camera might be better. But how do I reduce the power that it's firing out at? Let's think about it, Covino. How are you gonna aim at guys on the ground when other stuff is in front of it? Does that make sense? I think so. I think Ironic might be right. Boom. And then so EAUX 19 July. You're not in top-down MMO view. You're down on the floor in third person. True. That's true. Oop. Fix that. All right, so I need to reduce the power that we're hitting it with, because it's arcing too far, I think. And maybe that has to do with projectile speed as the initial velocity. So as a test, I'm gonna do 10. No, let's do 5. Let's see what 5 does. And then if that's the case, I'll just set an initial variable, because this should make a difference. Oopsies. Oh yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah, so I have to mess with that number. Projectile, we're gonna do we can keep projectile speed, but we need to do var, and actually not var. We're gonna do a const initial speed float equal to 10. Yes, and also that direction, or the direction? Wait, what's wrong with the direction? Ability manager. Direction is a vector 3 rotated. Oh, is this like the arcing height that we're messing with? Because you can change the angle and you can change the speed, or the power, if you will. Bloop. 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 I need more power. Could I base the vector 3 this? Can't I just base it off of where I'm looking? So instead of 1, -1, I would do vector 3, 0, and then I do the ray no collision point. As the Y. What is rotated doing here? Rotating vector on a given axis in radians. The axis must be a normalized vector. So instead of player global rotation Y, I guess that's fine. But I really should do the ray collision point. So let me test an idea here. Gooball.direction equals a vector 3 of 0. And then we do the y is going to be based off of our ray global position. Dot y. And then rotated. I wonder if that'll work. I don't think it will, but play. So the idea here is we're basically creating an arc by looking up. Vector 3 and float. Oh. Oh, and then I have to do dot y. Which that could be useful if we had like a visualizer. We probably wouldn't want the visualizer for the game because I think those things kind of ruin. Whoa. Oh, it's starting really high up. Oh, it's just bouncing, that's why. Huh. So that didn't work. Rotated. Just delete that. Boom. And then it's this one. Direction. And then copy that. And I wonder if I could do... Wait. Do that. Do this. Do that. Take this. Copy. Paste. Boom. And boom. Now let's try it. Play that up. Bum bum bum. Oh, wait a sec. Wait, what the? Why is it going wonky like? What the heck? Sometimes it works really well. Like better. And then it goes that. Does that. We have the dot y. Maybe we have to do dot x. Nope. understand why it's going different directions. Sometimes it works really well. Other times does not. Let's do .z. Oh. Nope. Vector maths, bro. It is vector math. That will see that. It sometimes it doesn't work good here. But I have to use, because it's going to be a vector 3, which is not going to work here. Yeah. So what happens when you're doing random values in there? Yeah. I mean, I was trying to figure out a better way to make it work so I wouldn't have to just keep messing with these vector numbers to get a good lob going on. Because I'd have to mess with the vector, and then I need to mess with the projectile speed, which is just annoying. Like, it works. Oh, it collided there. F8. All right, try global basis times vector 3. But no rotated, or keep the rotated? Without the rotated for now. Let me delete this. Don't do .z? Oh. Try this out. Oh. And then if I do the speed, initial, oh wait, no, that's the wrong thing. Initial speed is basically the same as rotated. Gotcha. Well, I don't want to do, actually, I definitely don't want to do projectile speed. Because if I do projectile speed, well, if we ever increase the projectile speed, it's just going to go crazy. Crazy. So let's do 25. When you do global basis times a vector, it's the same thing as rotated. Oh. So why would we switch it? That's way too far. Yeah, it's too much. Let's go with 15. You just have to pick up little tricks and stuff. You don't really need to understand math. Yeah, I do agree with that. Now, does it help to understand math? Most certainly. Most certainly. Okay, that doesn't feel powerful enough now. So let's go to 18. Maybe I raise the vector up. But what's the difference with global basis versus rotated? See, that's the problem with this. It doesn't go low enough. Yeah. So I do need to reduce the initial speed down to 15. Now we want to rotate this more, right? With the angle. Yeah, we want it to rotate based off the angle we're looking at. I think about those games where they have the arc and the arrow, and how like the higher up you go, the arc kind of moves. You know, I think that would be really good. Obviously, we're not going to show the arc, but if we get it working that way, that might work. We're going into uncharted territory. Yeah, you need math for that. We don't have math. We got Google. We got LLMs. Go back to the direction. Oops. Wait. F8. Boom. And do the rotated with or without the global. Probably with global basis. See what happens. Oh, I didn't do vector 3 right. Then instead of rotating on vector 3 up, do right. Okay. Just try 0.5 in the other argument. Oh. You're talking about 0.5 on the initial speed? Covino, I have some exciting news to tell you. Oh, no one rotated. Oh, and this one. Right now, you're rotating on vector 3 right based on the player's Y. Doesn't make sense. Okay. I want to thank you and all the streamers for the encouragement. I needed it. I received another certification on Thursday. Wait, on Thursday? Today's Saturday. We already know, but we knew about that one. Now I have 3 certifications to show people when I apply for jobs. Let's go, Tommy. That's awesome. That's awesome. Congrats. Boom, boom, boom. Now, Tommy, the real question. Have you started applying yet? Bloop. 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 It looks like it's landing in the same spot, no matter what. Okay, it landed right there. I think it's just, wait. Yeah, it is. It's landing in the same spot regardless of which way we're looking. Okay. It's just 0.5. Nothing is changing. We didn't tell it to do that. I see. Wait, so the 0.5 is how far out it's going? Change the vector to just vector 3, 0, 0, negative 1. Vector 3, 0, 0, negative 1. Sorry, I've been camping with my parents, so I couldn't tell you sooner. Plus, I was tired and exhausted afterwards. No sweat, Tommy. No need to apologize. Boom, boom. It's how much you were rotating the vector. Oh, okay. I see. And so that is what we would increase. Now it should shoot straight forward and then rotate on the right by 0.5. Try pi as the argument. This is gonna be weird. Pi is an argument. Pi. Okay. Oh. It goes backwards. Yeah, we don't want that. Negative pi. If you do pi divided by 2, it's going to shoot up. And then if I do tau, it will shoot down. Let's see what tau does. Tau will do nothing. It's just 360. No, it goes down. See how it's that might be gravity actually. Tau is pi times 2 or 360. So what do you want to put in here to make this number change? Think about it. You found a variable that changes how much the ball arcs. I want to put the this is where we're gonna have to make our own variable, but I want to put the angle at which the player is looking, or not the player, but I guess the raycast is pointing in comparison to the ground. Is that just the spring arm rotation? I think so. If you're looking straight forward, it's 0. Looking straight up, it's pi times 2. So we want spring arm rotation X. No, divide by 2. What am I dividing by 2, Oxy? Player dot spring arm dot rotation. I don't think I have that. Do I? I do not. Spring arm. Wizard. Said P times, but then they... What? Oh, I said times. I meant divided. That was a slip of the words. So if I just do the straight rotation, that's gonna be a vector 3, which isn't what we want here. So if I do dot y, And then in theory, X. Ah. Boom. So looking straight brings it to like nothing. Up a little bit. Up a little bit. It's arcing. It just needs more power. Let's go inside the dungeon though. See exactly how much power we need. Give it a little upwards direction by default. Oh, that's true. Because we removed the upwards direction. So give it a 1. Boom, boom. 0.4, not 1, okay. Yeah, that's way too much. Boom. 0.4. Try that out. Sick. I think that's pretty good. Might make it a little bit faster though. The other thing though is look at the way it's squishing. It's not squishing like it's supposed to. It's squishing on the, because it's not rotating. The ball itself is not rotating to look at where it's going. But if I somehow hit a wall, then that's good. So it needs to, ball, look at where it's going, right. So to make it look at where it's going, we're gonna do a, doesn't look right on the walls, yeah. I guess I could just do look at the collision, get normal. If there's a collision. Look at, look at collision dot normal. But the other problem, well, actually, no, that's fine, because then it would rotate. Yeah. Boom. No, that's not working. The wall worked. Nah, it doesn't squish down. Goal position plus normal. Global position plus normal. CXMX Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. All right, let's see if this works now. Oh, there we go. Now it's squishing. Want to see it hit a wall? Yeah, there we go. I do need to make this go faster, though. So I think what I need to do is not do the initial. I think if I just change the projectile speed, that would work. Ability speed levels. Let's try 45 and see what happens. It is a little slow. Bow, bow, bam. Still feels a little slow. Boom. 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 Maybe it is the initial. Let me do initial speed. Wait. We're not even using the projectile speed at all. No. That's why. So let's change this to projectile speed. What'd you eat for breakfast? I'm eating eggs and rice right now. Nice. I made a bacon, egg, and cheese on an everything bagel. Okay, that's way too much. Yeah, it's way too much. Sounds tasty. It was quite good. Bring this back to 25. Oops. Play that. And then what I'm gonna have for dinner? No clue, but I'm already thinking about it. It's getting me hungry. Where'd it go? Up. Up. Oh, it goes backwards when I go straight up. Maybe I should make the gravity stronger. Maybe that's what it is. I think so. So like gravity, plus times 2. You think? I think times 2 might be too much though. I was gonna do plus 25% of it. Let's see. Times 2 might work. Do. See, it's like the one problem though is why wouldn't I just do this to kill enemies? Why would I do this? I guess because you can aim it more. I need to increase the speed. Let's try 35, 45, 55, and see what feels good. I don't know, because they have a max bounce, and the ground eats up bounces. Boom. Interesting. I have a feeling this might be too much then. Oh, I forgot. I'm still spawning too. Boom. Yeah, it would make sense for it to pop after 3 bounces. But that was what I originally had added, was that I would do that. I like that it goes backwards when I look up, though. There we go. And hook. It'd be cool. Your jitter. Wait, what? Jitter goo? Because your rotate slightly upwards behind you. Yeah. I think that'd be fine. Boom. 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 I think that's kind of fine. I mean, obviously I'm going to remove the multi because I don't like that for this ability. So we're going to go here, special attack, or sorry, here. And then we just remove this. Save it, go here, remove this, here, remove that, and then remove this. And then bloop. And then I guess we can remove everything else. Boom. And boom. All right, save that. And then what we could do here is, or at least I see a lot of different options we can go with for the session-based upgrades to make it good. Let's try it out. Oh, it bounced off of him. It didn't do damage. Oh. I think it does 0 damage right now. Yeah, I guess it all depends on the dungeon size for the balancing. Okay. Let's save this. Goo Wizard, special, lobbing. Push. There we go. Let's go into our ability manager, special attack. Damage. Let's do like 15 for now. There we go. Now we could have a maximum number of bounces. Yeah. Could do maximum number of bounces. I think that would make sense. So we'll do if collision. So we say var bounce count as an int, and then what we can do here is if bounce, actually, when it does bounce, we'll do bounce count -1. If bounce count equals 0, then pop. And then func pop. We'll do a make it queue free for now. Yeah. And then in the ability manager, special attack, cast, we do goo ball dot bounce. They call it bounce count or bounce amount. Bounce count equals, and then I can do I think I want to base it off of the levels. So I could do like ability level plus 50 plus 3. Then we could have a lot of bounces going on. How many bounces do we want? I guess we could do the level plus 3. So then at level 1, it does 4. At level 2, it does 5. Level 3 does 6. And if we go 6 levels altogether, that's 9 bounces. I don't even think it would get that much. But I think that's fine. We'll do this. We'll also do a const base bounces int equal to 3 plus base bounces. And then obliterator, we're gonna switch this obliterator to 9 seconds. Just in case. Because now the obliterator is not really gonna do anything, but... Oh, what is this? An object of type window? What? Oh, because I hit play on ability. I was so confused for a second. Boom. 1, 2. Oh. 1. 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Does that make sense? Maybe we need to add one more. Let's go to 2 levels. Oh. I I can't change the speed. That just ruins it. Damage levels, speed. Like, let's just keep it at 35 across the board. Yeah. I think you'd expect it to bounce 3 times and pop, not bounce on the 3rd. Yeah. Yeah. I would expect it to bounce 3 times and pop. Let's think. Bounce count. I'm doing it in the bounce. So maybe I want to do this at the end of everything. So after it does the tween. So then it at least splats a little bit. I also wonder how you would keep particles after removing the projectile. We could do that. That's just adding it. But I think we would do a... we would add, before deleting it, when it pops, I think we might just add a decal with a timer on it. With like a little splat. Popped. 1, 2... No, let's... Wait. 1, 2, 3. That's better. Let's see what this feels like. 1, 2... Oh. 1, 2, 3. Pop. 1, 2, 3. Pop. I think that's fine, actually. Yeah. Flashes every now and then. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's not even... Why is it not doing damage? Wait a sec. F8. Ooh ball. Is in group enemy. It's not in group enemy. Oh, that's the wizard trainer. But also, I probably don't even need to do that. Because we just have that. Ah, but if the body's not an enemy... Yeah, so I do need to have that. After a few years, it's better to watch coding instead of doing. It's understandable, processor coder or chaos. Processor chaos. Oh boy. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that being the case. 1, 5. I think. Could it be our target dummy that's not on the layer? No, it's right there. It's in group enemy. So why isn't it doing damage to it? Let's print body. Figure out why that's not doing what it needs to do. 'Cause damage is important. Damage is important. Let's see. We definitely hit it. But it's not getting it. So that means my area collision shape is too small. This guy. Well, the goo ball's on it too. Forgot about that. Ah, yeah. Yep, it was way too small. We'll do it like that. Now it should be good. Lobby. Play. Please work. Boom. There we go. Does damage now. Beautiful. Can we match collision shapes? Yeah. Please. What do you mean? There. There. I need to keep that one slightly smaller. Why do you always make them wrong? I don't understand. It's just to give the player an easier time. Give them a little leeway, you know? Just a little bit. What is your thought process? That's the thought process. No, no, no. You're doing that wrong. Wait, what? What am I doing wrong? I understand what you think you're doing, but you're doing it wrong. Oh. What's the better way to do it? F8. Ball is physically not hitting things it's colliding with. I see. Wait, let's do this. And then this one. Do this. It looks bad. It's understandable. Boom. Hit the wall. That looks good. You don't want your goo ball to have invisible force field around it? You're right. So maybe I even make it smaller. Oh, it's because the collision shape on this guy is kind of big. I think that's good. Yeah. Cool. Goo ball collision fixed. All right. Now that we got the goo ball going, I want to do a pop on it. I have a Godot plushie in my project too. He's the test item. I call him Godot Faramu. Godot Faramu. Interesting. Interesting name. All right, so we got popped. Or pop. I think what we want to do here is... What? How do we make him pop? You can use some of the other splash effects. Right. I do have this one that's on the collision. That's when it collides with an object. It does this. Which lifetime on it, I think should be 1. Effects autoload 2, right? I do. I do indeed. Effects. Play sound effects. I have a question, Covino. What's up? Oh. No, Cam. I do not. I do not, Cam. I do not want to build a snowman. I never see you anymore. Well, I'll tell you this, Cam. We've never been best buddies. And we still are not. And I could tell you why. It's mostly because I don't want to build a snowman. Alright, we got ads playing. We're gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 3. Then we get back, we're gonna pop the goo. Pop our goo. That sounds good. Pop the goo, folks. Alright, I'll be right back real quick. Boop. And boop, boop, boop. All right, I have returned. Oh my God, Covino's back! I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Holy moly! There we go. All right, making the goo pop. So we got some effects, and wait, did I turn off the words right? Yeah, I did. Oh, autopilot's on. That's why. Boom, boom, bang. Okie doke. We can play sound effects, which I could do the goo sound effect, which would just be. I don't want to play it every bounce though. I feel like that would be a little weird. Dot. Play goo effect. And then I guess we could do await goo explosion particles dot emitting. True. Can't await that, so instead I just do await goo explosion particles dot finished. Yeah. Let's try that. But I think even trying to get it to where it just... Like, you might need to make a new tween or something. Oh, what the? What? It plays it before it pops. That's not gonna work. Look at what's happening. It's still bouncing. Yeah, when you tell a particle to emit, it doesn't. I mean, that's not even the issue though. The first one's the sound effects not working. So let's go to the effects. What are we working with? Play effect. Which is the pack scene collision point. Ah. You can just instantiate a splash and add it as a sibling and then queue free it. True. So it'd be under play. So I could just do. Oh, let's add child though. In pop. Pop. I do var splash. Ooh, excuse me. Instantiate. And then add sibling goo splash. And then goo splash dot global position. Global position. We need a export var goo splash packed scene. Quick load goo splash. Let's see what that does. Lobby, plate. Boom, boom. Needs to be more violent. Way more violent. I think the Goosplosion was more violent. We'll try that out. Goo. Let's Goosplosion the scene. Do I not have it as a... Yeah, this one. Is this not a separate thing? Let's goo particles, dripping particles. Explosion. Oh, it's not separate. Okay. Wait, what if I did? Wait. That might be cool, actually. I'm just gonna try that real quick. Just purely out of curiosity. What this does. Goosplosion. Because this could be a pretty sick upgrade. Jesus. I think that would be a sick upgrade. When your goo finishes, it explodes. That would be so cool, actually. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Okay. I'm gonna do this though. Goo explosion. I'm gonna go to goo particles. I think this is the one. Yeah. And I'm going to right click, save branches scene under resources, sound effects, materials. No. What is the other one? Interactable. Not assets. Abilities, I guess? No. Where is the goo splash at? Let's find that. Goo splash. It's under game. Interesting. So there's really no good spot for it. Yeah. You guys like more Little Big Planet or Astrobot? No idea. No idea. Game Shop, Goose Splash. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. And we can just put it in the game. Or I put it in resources. And then say, new folder, particles. And then I'll call this Big Goo Splash. Save. And then, boom. Quick load. Big Goo Splash. And then lobby. Play. Whew. Man, oh man. Oh. It's not doing it. Interesting. Big Goo Splash. Here it is. Big Goo Splash. And then this needs to be a one time. I guess it needs to emit immediately. Turns into a little slime guy moving around on the ground. That was an upgrade idea. I think that would be really cool. Like, I like the idea of kind of similar to Minecraft slimes, where when you break them, they like split up into a bunch of little ones. I think that could be a really cool thing we add in, but I think that's more of an ability than anything. I also want to change up the basic attack so that it sticks more. I think that would be really cool. So I got to make like a little, I'll have to jump into Blender and make like a little slime guy. Like that. And then it just attaches itself to the player. And then that will be the thing that brings the goo back. I think that would be really cool. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Because it's basically functioning the same way, it just looks different, and which is gonna feel different, and then that's going to be quite good. Goo splash. Oh, it auto plays. Emitting. What is this? Interesting. So I really could just grab the one-shot particle script. Now where is it though? Trail user. One shot, no. This is where I gotta clean the code or the folders. It's in game. Let me move that. I'm gonna move Goo Splash. I'm gonna move one shot particles. And I'm gonna move them into probably resources particles. There we go. I like this script. I think that's a good idea. Load. There we are. Now, lobby, play. Oh, what the flip? Why did... Oh. Weird. Cool. It's a little off, but it's not bad. Not bad at all. No, no, no. Yeah. I think that's the play. Oop.
Here I do.
Oop, turn that off. There we go. Boom. Bang. Now you have a player with a fork and a knife instead of two forks. That's true. That's true. I think I do have to admit, I think this was a better play, is getting that going. And then next up, we need to make the dash. And then we can start messing with the enemies and making them good. Yeah, it's cool. Problem is it only splashes one time when it hits because of the way the particles emit, and I don't think that looks good. So instead what I can do here is in this, I take this Goosplosion and instantiate a splash when it bounces. Yeah. So delete this. And then let's call this big Goo Splash. Big. 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 As long as they're deleting themselves, it's completely fine. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What up, Escamina? How you doing? That's how every Godot game does it. Huh. Okay. And then let's do export var Goo Splash. We're gonna do the smaller one on them because I think that just makes more sense. Oh. Oh, because I changed it. Big. And then Goo Splash. There we go. And then we do on bounce. guess we would put it first. Or maybe after we pause. Var goo splash. Goo splash dot instantiate. Add sibling. Goo splash. Goo splash dot global position. Global. Like that. And delete this. Oh. Which means I actually need to move that here. Yeah. Yeah. And I think it might be too annoying if we do a sound effect for it splashing. It might be just slightly too annoying. Boom. 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 Oop. There we go. You want sound effects on every bounce? Yeah. I think we just need a different one, don't we? Because here, I'll put it in, but I think it's gonna be very annoying. So at the bounce, we'll just do effects dot goo sound effects. It needs to be good, of course. Right. So we'll do this. Every bounce we'll play it. Do. I think that's more of a goo explosion, not a... I need a different sound effect for that. Play sound effect. We need a stream. Maybe not. I don't know what we have for sound effects. Sound effect. SFX. Here. Yeah, I'll have to figure it out. I wonder if it's in abilities. No. I get it. Maybe that's the one I need to play. And then on the pop, dot play sound effects as an audio stream. Wait, why doesn't effects? Oh, because we create a new one. Why wouldn't we just do a path? And then on the effects node itself, add the thing. Okay. I'll think about sound effects a little bit more. But I think with all that being said, all that being done, I think alrighty folks, we are going to call it here today. I'm hungry. I think it's time to eat. We got some progress done. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Wow, it's 6 p.m. already. Yeah, it's already pretty late. Pretty late. 30 minutes overtime. 30 minutes overtime. We're going to raid out to... Wait. I think we're going to raid out to Bear Lake Lion, who has a new posted game out. We're going to go check out what kind of bugs he's fixing, what he's doing. But yes, I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. Have a great one. And I'll catch you all tomorrow, where we're going to dive into it and do some other stuff. Make sure you aura farm while on your private jet. Oh, of course. And also, if anyone's interested, there's a mediocre YouTube video out posted today. If you're interested, feel free to watch the first 30 seconds and then close it. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube, one moment. Do this.
Hey, just Covino. Just Covino is raiding with a party of 30. Hey, how's it going? How was your stream? It's a raid.
Bye, YouTube.